Yeah, hello. When the judgment for the presidential election was delivered on the 6th of September 2023, and a lot of us obedient were angry, were not satisfied with the outcome, a lot of people felt, well, that justice could be only, that justice could only elude a certain tribe or a certain people or a certain race. Now, a certain judgment was also passed in Kano State, and all hell broke loose. People went on the street protesting that Kano State voted for the candidate of the NNPP, the Kwankwasia movement. And because of that, the Kwankwasia movement felt and believed that they won the election. And any attempt, or the attempt by the tribunal to take away their mandate and give it to the candidate of the APC was a daylight robbery. That's beautiful, and I like that. Well, let me speak a little bit of Hausa to my Hausa brothers. Jama'a yan arewa dan la ku saurare ni. Kwanakin baya an ba da shari'a ma Peter Obi da Atiku cewa ba su ne suka ci zaben da aka yi ranan 25th of February 2023. Suka ce wai Bola Ahmed Tinubu ne ya ci. Mu ma muka je tribunal, sai tribunal suka ce wai kuma ba mu ne mun ci ba, aka bayyana cewa da gaskiya Tinubu ne ya ci zaben. Muka kuka yanzu mun kai shari'a, mun kai magana zuwa Supreme Court. To gashi kuma abinda an yi ma Peter Obi an saka yi ma wannan gwamna na Kano State. An cire mai gwamna an ba ma gwamna na APC. To abinda yasa ina kawo wannan magana cewa mu sansanta mu san cewa munafunci ba akan arne kawai bane. Kagan kun gan ko abun da yana bace kasan mu Najeriya nan ko kabilanci da addini. To in an yi ma wani in shi arne ne sa ce mai kyau ne, amma an yi ma dan arewa sa shiga hanya. Kamar abun da an yi ma wannan candidate na NNPP, inda kaman a can kudu an biyan shiga hanya ana riot ana kokone. Ai da sojojin su shiga suna kakkama mutane, ana kukule mutane. To bai kamata ba. In har da gaskiya za mu zama a cikin Najeriya na wai mu yar Najeriya ce, ya kamata a bar maganan kabilanci. Duk gurin da aka gan to bambanci ya fito a biya jara. Ba wai in an yi ma arne a ce yana da kyau, amma yi ma dan arewa a ce an yi laifi. What I'm trying to say here is, let me repeat everything I said in Hausa. I said, look, justice has no tribe or religion. When injustice is meted on the people of the South, certain people, particularly the Agbadorans and certain Muslim fanatics, applaud it. Now that it has come to Kano State, how do you feel like? The same way you are feeling right now, the same way the people of Kano are feeling, to the extent that they throng the streets, shouting and burning tires, is the same way the South is also feeling. What is good for the gander, what is good for the goose is also good for the gander. And what is bad for the goose should also be bad for the gander. So what I'm trying to say here is that the people of Kano State, the way you are feeling, It's the same way the rest of us obedient and are feeling. Sorry. The Kwankwasia movement is a group of people who believe in a certain ideology. So is the obedient movement. And we strongly believe we won the presidential election and we were robbed. But you didn't feel it was anything to react about or to revolt about because, well, we are non-Muslims or we are Christians or we are Southerners. Now the same injustice you applaud or you clap for in the South has traveled to the North. And it has done you the same thing it has done to Southerners. The bottom line is this. Injustice or justice has no tribe or religion. Whatever is done to the people of the South will one day travel to the North and will be done to you. So let's eschew this bias of religion and tribe and fight for justice. Whether you're a Muslim, whether you're a Christian, whether you're a Yoruba, Fulani, South, North, Birom, anywhere, justice should be upheld. My name is Magnus Oraka and I say please follow this page and share this post now.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. It's good to be back here again. Happy New Week to you all. Today is Monday, 25th September 2023. Wow. How you guys doing, my people? Somebody I bet me want to acknowledge my voice. I hope everybody can hear me. I just wanted to quickly come in to acknowledge the people that's already here with us. Thank you very much. I can see Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. We appreciate you and we love you. Thank you very much, Fortunate. Thank MD. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. I appreciate every one of you right there. Mofire, my brother, I can see you right there. Good evening to you, Atlantic. Thank you very much. Good evening. Good evening. Mike Akyonbare, my brother, I can see you as well. See Excel, Bryce Strasser, Festus Igbinomaya. Good evening to you, all my people. Promise to do with a constant. Thank you, Luciano. God bless you, all my people. Press on the like button. Help us to share so that our voices can go far. Wisdom Lucky, Amaka E, Patience, Idemudia. Thank you very much. God bless you all, my people. Stella Masemedo, good evening to you. God bless you all. I appreciate you all. Thank you very much, Amaka Fujobi. Thanks for the super chat already. And the text attached to it is superb. Thank you. Countdown, 7 days to go. My birthday is counting down. Wow. I like that somebody is actually putting that in mind. May God bless you, madam. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you. Continue to support us. Press on that like button and help us to share. Marvis Omondo say thanks to join us. Amaka Fujabi once more. Peter Inegbe and Edo Light Wash. Thank you very much, my brother, for the super chat. May your pocket never run dry. I'm grateful. Thank you. Great Mind is there with us as well. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Shola David, thank you very much for joining us. Nikki Oko Ugo, Mother Patricia Tabujomi, good evening to you. Discussion Channel TV, God bless you all. Thank you, Divine Joy. Thanks for joining us. Williams Winner, thank you very much. Good evening to you. It's been a while. Eforo, thank you very much for joining us. Wada Onos, thanks for joining us. Peggy Modi, God bless you all, my people. Aderao, Donny, Godfrey, it's been a while as well. It's good to hear from you, sir. Thank you very much, Mother. Two Sabis right there with us. And Oman, Nosakare, Tony South, Michael Organ Amaro. God bless you all, my people. Press on the like button. We have a lot of things to talk about today. In fact, very, very exciting topic to talk about. Press on that like button so that we can hit more visibility. Joy Otaho, thank you very much. Madam Helen, I can see you as well. Faith Wilfred, thanks for joining us. Kate Johnson, God bless you all, my people. Good evening, good evening, good evening. Dr. Happy Life, thanks for joining us. And I have Kelly with us as well. Thanks for joining us. Tony Maduke, thank you. God bless you all, my people. I have Joshua Ogbori, thanks for joining us. Onyeze Omodia, thank you. Good evening, good evening, good evening, my people. I'm trying. There are more people coming in on the comment section. Oh, wow. Jude King is with us. Mary Forde, thanks for joining us. Frank Emmanuel, good evening to you, sir. I appreciate every one of you. We have Glory in the building. Good evening to you. Vitos, thank you very much. Good evening, good evening. Ogio Sarobo is right there with us as well. Thank you. Eva Zegbere, thank you very much. Good evening to you. Sandra, thank you very much for joining us. God bless you, all my people. Mercy, Aro, and many others. You see, Andrew, thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you. May God bless you all. Anas Zoa, thanks for joining us. Eforu, thank you once more. And God bless you, my people. Yes, that's it right now. For those of you that are going to be joining us later on, I appreciate every one of you equally. May God bless you all for your continued support, for standing for what is right. Thank you very much. I can tell 7 girl they're just coming in right now. Michael Abba and many others. Now God bless you. Now, my people, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Once again, today is Monday, 25th September 2023. Yes, so I'm not the same for there, right? So many things happened today. I'm surprised. So many things happened today. But the first one, Tribunal dismissed PDP LP petition against APC Sanwo-Olu in Lagos. What do you expect? The presidential tribunal does start time, so everybody will be doing it now. Anybody can hurt anybody in Nigeria now. You take and go call, go talk and say the judge go, the lawyer go judge and go left or right. So listen, this is one of the things I talk about. We must live by example. What the presidential tribunal did, they don't destroy everything. When the head is corrupt, every other thing will be corrupt. Yes, they dismiss it without say you can't do anything. Get out, get out. You are dismissed. You don't get case for you. I beg. Get out. At the moment now, I'm not sure what Badebo want to do. And the other one, Jando from PDP, I'm not sure. We're going to be talking about all this. What a country. It is well. Nigeria is not looking good, my people. It's not looking good, and it's so painful. It's so painful that I love my country so much. In fact, the best time for us to enjoy our country, none of us is actually enjoying our country. Nothing. Even though you want to force it that I'm enjoying Nigeria, or in the midst, that place where they enjoy, anything will fall for your head. Hazard, everything, nothing is working. You know, it's very sad. Now, students were kidnapped today in Zamfara, right? That one still there. Hey, God. That one you're still there. Then, another one. Tinubu begged the judges in US, please, I beg you in the name of God, release only my certificate to Atiku. Block Chicago State University from revealing my gender, transcript, and other admission records. I'm going to be taking that. When something is becoming obvious, then continue to become obvious. Then it also becomes so questionable. For you to be doing everything to cover something up, then you leave people with no choice than to assume. Assumption then come in. Tinubu lawyers and he beg judges in America. I beg you, in the name of God. Remember last week, he said, if this one will call irreparable or whatever damage to his head, or if they reveal anything. Now, today, he don't tell us, okay, it's okay. Let's come to agreements. Release my university certificate for them. My gender, not release them. That gender is questionable. Hey, God. My people are going to know what to be gender. That one a big case of gender. So now, Tinubu na man or a woman. Now that one we supposed to ask now, hey, how did we end here? You where they look me so, where they listen to me so, you are part of the problem we are facing. You that is supporting Tinubu, you are part of the problem we have in Nigeria right now. In your mind, you think we hate Tinubu, right? you don't want to talk about your own future, at least your children's future. And wow. He said when they release other things, say, okay, we could just move on and all that. Then we have other stuff to talk about. You know, we have Supreme Court. They set fire for Supreme Court today. Hey God. I said today will be more. The way to happen today, not be small. They say they target that one area. That they say 3 rooms. I don't know, they talk them. As for the year they go, different rumor everywhere, but the video is there, everything. I get them here. You know, even the person who don't come talk on Arise, don't talk and say, no, it's just one library or whatever, now it happen. Other people say, no, we will talk up for you. Today, now that one still happen. I never see anything. A lot is going on. Then, Pastor Tunde Bakare insulted Mohbad, late Mohbad, not be small. I don't know where that one they come from, Sha. That insult. I don't know where it comes from, but we're going to be listening to the video. I have the video here, and I also have the article to take as well. We're going to hear what Pastor Tunde Bakare talk about late Mohbad. All right, then I would like us to start. I don't know, because if I start talking right now, we might end up talking for the next 30 minutes. Let's start. Let me start my presentation. Is the hardest part of this job. My presentation is the hardest part of it. But still, let's start it. Thank you very much, my people. I can see many of you just coming in. Madam Origin, I can see you. Thank you, Victoria. Samudi, thank you very much. Gift I want for God bless you all. Thank you, my people. As you just coming in, continue to press on that like button, press on the $sign, support what we're doing, encourage us, buy us a coffee. Thank you very much. May God bless you. Amazing Grace USA, I can see you right there as well. May God bless you. Samson Amoro here, I can see you. Thank you very much for just coming in. Now God bless all of you now. Thank you. Jaja, I can see you. Thank you. Please press on the like button. Ivy Jack, thank you. Ezewango is right there with us as well. Unknown in the building. Unknown. Thank you very much. Olabimpe, I can see you. Charlie Prince, I can see you. Thank you. Now God bless you, my people. So I would like us to go to then we can still get important 10 lies with Tinubu and his administration don't lie. Since when Tinubu become the president of Nigeria. 10 obvious lies. You know those kind of lies where you go, yeah, you're going to pay you. It's part of it as well. So we're going to be presenting all of them to you. Mr. Joseph Oji is just coming in. Thank you very much for coming. Chris Sunday, I can see you. Saga Daddy is right there with us. Moses Cousin, thanks for joining us. God bless all of us. Samson, Omori once again. Sin TV, I can see you all. Please press on the like button. Let's listen to this. Let's quickly take all of them together. Then we come to the main one. Let's go to Oji Okwe. I want us to start from there. God bless you all.
The story on the cover of this day. Shetima's comment is coming after Frank Shaibu, an aide to former Vice President Atiku Abubakar, accused the administration of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu of not being ready to serve Nigerians. While in a statement titled 10 Big Lies of Tinubu Administration, Shaibu said the federal government prefers to use propaganda instead of doing the real work, citing 10 examples, including the statement issued by Ajuri Ngelale, presidential spokesperson, claiming that Tinubu was the first African leader to ring the NASDAQ closing bell. Shaibu said the statement was retracted because they were caught in a lie. Shaibu also stated that the proposed meeting between Tinubu and U.S. President Joe Biden on the sidelines of the 78th United Nations General Assembly, as announced by Ngelale, did not hold. And so the said proposed meeting might have also been a lie. Let me just pull up some of his statements, if we can pull those up. He wrote the first lie that was told by Bola Tinubu was in his inaugural speech, where he stated that petrol subsidy is gone, with oil prices now at $94 per barrel and Naira exchanging at 1,000 Naira per dollar. The price of diesel has risen to about 1,000 Naira per liter, while petrol remains at 620 naira per litre. It is obvious to the discerning mind that petrol is now being subsidized, a position which all marketers have espoused. Nigerians should not be deceived. Tinubu's claim that there is no subsidy is a lie. Another one there, the second lie was told, which I just talked about. Oh, actually, this was the United Arab Emirates had lifted the visa ban on Nigerians immediately, and that all Nigerians were free to visit Dubai. UAE authorities later confirmed to CNN that it was all a lie. He said it was a national embarrassment. The third lie was about what I just read, first African president to ring the Nasdaq bell, which has since been established that Bakare Kikwete rang the bell on September 21st. I took that story on Friday. Another lie, he said, a statement released by Ajuri Ngelale on August 27th, that Joe Biden was to meet with Tinubu on the sidelines of Onga. That is the only African Biden had requested to meet. It turned out to be another lie because Tinubu departed Onga without meeting President Biden. Another lie was a claim made by Tinubu on the floor of Nasdaq about retooling the exchange rate, but the exchange rate on the I&E window is about 780 naira to a dollar, while the rate at the parallel market is 1,000 naira to the dollar. He also talked about the Nigerian Air Force struck by alleged terrorists in Niger State. Another one is Tinubu's when he said the statement about the Central Bank of Nigeria on September 6th, that it will inject 10 billion into foreign exchange market to clear the FX backlog. Another lie. He also talked about Tinubu's inaugural speech in which he stated that he shall serve with prejudice towards none. He accused Tinubu of running a clannish government. He also talked about the NNPC claiming that they had obtained an Afrexim loan of $3 billion with which it would help stabilize the naira. I called that another lie. He said it was audio money. Then he said that the 10th biggest lie, which is a scam, he said it was a deceit of the Tinubu administration, which was the Student Loan Act, which he signed on June 12th. The new law provides loans for students' tuition only. But Adele Alake, who was the then special advisor on media and publicity, in a statement said that the government tuition remains free. Oh, are we done?
Oh, we ran out of time.
Oh, we
okay,
did.
Go.
I didn't even know. Oh, wow. I didn't even know that. I lost my. Well, if you can quickly make a statement about
we
Frank
don't have time.
All right.
We
Well, all right.
go.
I didn't even know.
Much.
Well, I'd like.
A section of the Supreme Court. There is breaking news now. A section of the Supreme Court building complex is said to be on fire at the 3-arm zone, Abuja, with offices of 3 justices allegedly burnt down. We will bring you more updates as the story continues to unfold. Well, an attack on the Supreme Court premises, on the offices of 3 Supreme Court justices.
Security in
looks
Nigeria.
like a very scary signal.
You were just talking about the school, the girls,
particularly
right?
about the integrity of the judiciary.
Right.
At a time when there's so much politics in the air, we've moved from all eyes on the judiciary now to attack on the Supreme Court.
Okay, if people get that part right, Atiku, what is it called? Abati accused Obedient indirectly that we are the one that set the Supreme Court ablaze. He said we move from all eyes on judiciary now to attack on judiciary to Supreme Court. Listen to that part again. In fact, this statement is currently setting the social media on fire right now. Everybody's talking about it.
To attack on the judiciary now to politics in the air. We've moved from all eyes on the judiciary now to attack on the Supreme Court complex. The same Supreme Court that is about to sit over appeals on the petitions following the decision of the Presidential Election Petition Tribunal. I think this must be investigated because it sends absolutely bad signals.
But do we know the cause of the fire? Is it arson or they're saying it was an accident?
We don't know.
Okay.
The breaking news is an attack. So it must be investigated.
Right,
But even on the surface of it, it's disturbing.
Yes, it is. Yeah. It is.
You were going to say something.
I mean, this is news enough to shake and just, I mean, obviously, as Dr. Abati had mentioned, it's an attack on the integrity of our justice system, and it's very serious, and it must be investigated. Hopefully, the fire agencies can contain the fire, and at least it wouldn't have further damage to already 3 offices set to have been destroyed.
Did they have CCTVs in there?
They should have.
I mean, they should, right? If you have CCTVs, you can just
well,
go
this
back
is Nigeria.
to where these
Let's
things
not.
start from.
Yeah, let's just hope. Let's hope.
Yeah, you should.
Right.
I mean, they
So,
should. Hopefully, they do. Yeah.
2 things I want to.
Earlier this morning, a section of the Supreme Court building complex is said to be on fire at the 3-arm zone, Abuja, with offices of 3 justices allegedly burned down. We're now joined by the spokesperson of the Supreme Court of Nigeria, Festus Akande. Good morning, Dr. Akande. Good to have you on the morning show.
Good morning, Dr. Rube.
Well, thank you very much. Please, could you bring us up to date about the situation at the Supreme Court, the number of offices that were affected by the fire, the possible cause, from immediate preliminary investigation, and the extent of the damage so far.
Thank you very much, Dr. Ruben. Actually, there was a fire incident in Supreme Court this morning, and it affected just 1 chamber. Contrary to the information being peddled in social media, Supreme Court was not and is not under any evasion from hoodlums or any miscreants. It was just as a result of maybe electrical malfunction or so. That was the preliminary investigations we have carried out so far. Further investigations are still ongoing now, so we can't say categorically what caused it, but from what we have found out this morning, it was an electrical fault, and good enough, Supreme Court is well equipped with fire appliances, and the staff were able to come to it immediately, and they were able to deploy all the fire extinguishers that are installed on all the floors of the court, and they were able to douse the fire even before we got help from the fire service outside the Supreme Court.
All right, sir. Thank you very much. May I just ask, at what time, if you have the information, did this fire start? And how long before the staff were able to bring it under control or contain it? And then what is the current state of things now?
Well, it happened this morning. The staff were already in the office sometime between 7:30 and 8, and it didn't take them even up to an hour before they put out the fire. Because we have fire extinguishers everywhere, so they were able to deploy those extinguishers and were able to effectively douse the fire. And only 1 chamber, please, for the records, only 1 chamber was affected. So not 2, 3, or 4 has been peddled in the social media.
Okay, real quickly, were offices of judges affected? Because there's another story that is coming out that said offices of judges were affected. Can you clarify for us? Secondly, did the building have CCTV?
Yes.
Hang on a minute, please. Did the building have CCTV cameras that are working, that we can see how the fire started up in various rooms? Also, we would like to ask, did the building have sprinklers, fire blankets and other fire tools, or just it was this CCTV camera? And fourth, isn't the building supposed to be evacuated? Are you speaking from the building as we speak? Or another wing of the building? Isn't this building supposed to be evacuated?
I'm right in my office.
Okay.
Okay.
But was the building
I'm
evacuated?
Right now in my office, and this interview. Well, since it wasn't a very serious issue, so there was no point evacuating anybody because the staff were fully on ground, and they moved in immediately and doused the fire. So it couldn't even extend to any other chamber. Only 1 chamber was affected by the fire incident. And also, when you talk about sprinklers, this is a very old building, so we have been trying to improvise. We have been installing different gadgets that could help, and that was why they were able to effectively use the fire extinguishers on ground to put out the fire.
So you have no sprinklers in the hall, you have no fire blankets out there, you don't have modern firefighting equipment. That's number one. Secondly, do you have a CCTV camera that can at least also get some evidence as regards what happened for us? And are the pictures intact?
Sure, we have.
Well, Dr. Tunde, just before you
Everything
go.
should be intact. You know, that is the next phase we are moving into. So if we talk of sprinklers, there's no way we can start installing sprinklers in an old building. That's why we have to improvise by bringing in some new modern gadgets that could be deployed effectively.
Okay, but
we have fire blankets as well, but what they were able to use very well, and that is very effective, is the fire extinguisher. And that was able to solve it for us because it couldn't even extend to any other chamber apart from the particular one that this fire emanated from.
Dr. Abati, but you have CCTV cameras that probably captured when the fire started in the buildings for investigation. Just a moment.
To add to that, can you assure us that this incident will have no material effect on the work of the Supreme Court, particularly with regard to the presidential election petition, before the Supreme Court now? Because that's really the anxiety of Nigerians. When INEC is to organize an election, you will hear there has been a fire incident in an INEC office, or one vehicle ran into INEC office. Now Supreme Court is the main focus now, and then this fire incident. Can you assure us that there's no connection whatsoever?
Thank you very much. As a matter of fact, there is no single connection, and it will not affect anything at all in the court. Because like I told you, this incident occurred in a chamber, and the chamber is equipped with computer and other equipment, and also a library, a functional library being used by any justice that occupies such chamber. And the only thing that we can say have been affected are the books, stationery, and the computer equipment that are in the chamber. And even for the books, they are replaceable. They are hard copies. And we also have an e-library in the Supreme Court. So whatever that is lost there, they got in hard and soft copies. So nothing is affected, and it has nothing. Because this electrical fault could happen anywhere. These are things we see here and there, everywhere and every day. So we're able, the good thing there is that the staff were able to douse this fire, and the damage isn't much that could give us any form of setback. That I can assure you.
Well, thank you very much, Dr. Festus Akande, Registrar and Spokesperson of the Supreme Court of Nigeria.
It's my pleasure.
Thank you very much for joining.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. That is it right there. I will come to other video. Okay, before I will start taking an article, let's see how it happens today in Abuja, right there in Supreme Court. Let's watch this video.
Today, as you can see, all justice chambers are consumed by fire. The fire services are helpless. Our Supreme Court staffs are helpless. The people concerned, authority concerned, they are helpless. Halogen and policemen, they are helpless. The sister agencies are helpless. We have consumed a lot of smoke. We use fire extinguishers. Nothing has been done. Our management staff don't do anything in the court. They are a bunch of thieves. Our management staff are a bunch of thieves. Apart from stealing money, they don't know anything. Ordinary one fire service is not functional. One fire service is not functional. I want all the necessary, the police, SS, the necessary service provider, they should come and get this information from me. Nothing is working in the Supreme Court. Nothing whatsoever. Nothing is working. As you can see, people are helpless. They are just...
Okay, let me stop this here. Let me quickly put this through for you guys to understand where we're coming from. You see, yesterday with my lovely brothers and sisters on this particular platform, we talk about the mainstream medias in Nigeria, right? And today this happened. You see, the reason why I have to play that video with Abati and all of them right there on Arise first before I came up with this particular video, for you to know how lazy they are. Let me put it like that. How lazy they are. Arise correspondent, none of them is on ground. Channels Television, none of them is on ground. I'm not sure. Now, this is just a staff talking right now, recording the situation live when it was happening, lamenting angrily, telling the world that nothing is working in Nigeria. And you can see the plight from the voice of that man speaking behind that camera. You can see the person is very, very angry. And Arise Television could not report it this way. We talked about it less than 24 hours ago. We talked about investigative journalism here. Now, Supreme Court, the highest court in the country, is on fire. No mainstream media there. They are working by inviting people in or speculation or what is on social media. When I see where we find ourselves, when we talk, some people think we are just talking. All of us go to swim in this. All of us, as after all, it's not affecting just one person. All of us, they inside. The beautiful thing about it is that some of us will have a second option. And I'm talking to you right now from my second option. I'm sorry. Yes. Yes. Because of the people back home that doesn't have a second option. That's why we are doing what we're doing today. You can see the anger, the expression of disappointment, dissatisfaction from the man behind the camera. Watch, listen to what the man is saying. Pay attention to it, and let's take it from here again.
It's an unfortunate situation that happens in Supreme Court today. As you can see, all justice chambers are consumed by fire. The fire services are helpless. Our Supreme Court staffs are helpless. The people concerned, authority concerned, they are helpless.
All right. Okay, let me post the link now. I can see you guys are asking for the link. I didn't prepare it, but I just posted it like that. If you want to join us now. We only have 10 spots, you know that. So yeah, we have a lot to talk about today. So it's all about first come, first serve. You know, we have a lot to talk about. A lot of things happened today. Me, I'm surprised. On Monday, a lot of things happened in one day. Now, wow, me never seen this kind of thing before. Meanwhile, let me quickly accept my people in, then we'll take it from here. I already have lots of people on the backstage already. Give us a Made. Thank you very much, my brother. I don't see you. Madam Rita, yes, that's fine. I don't see you already. Prince Akwashi, thank you very much, sir. I don't see you already. Thank you very much, my people. You know, please just be pressing on the like button, my people, if you are listening to me right now. Yeah, Oga CM, thank you very much, sir. Gina Francis, thank you. Madam Nena, thank you very much. Yes, that is fine. I don't see everybody. You know, thank you. Let's take it from here. Okay, but I say the screen they're almost full because I say na rush. Mr. Chuk Subiboise, thank you very much, sir. Okay, we have only one spot to go. No, okay. Thank you, my people. Thank you. I'll come back to you guys. Watch this video from here first. Thank you.
It's an unfortunate situation that happens in Supreme Court today. As you can see, all justice chambers are consumed by fire. The fire services are helpless. Our Supreme Court staffs are helpless. The people concerned, authority concerned, they are helpless. Halogen and policemen, they are helpless. The sister agencies are helpless. We have consumed a lot of smoke. We use fire extinguishers. Nothing has been done. Our management staff don't do anything in the court. They are a bunch of thieves. Our management staff are a bunch of thieves. Apart from stealing money, they don't know anything. Ordinary one fire service is not functional. One fire service.
My people, now staff, now they complain. So, according to the information reaching us, now staff, one of them, now they complain. So, say, our management staff, all of them are thieves. Bunch of thieves. Or Jubole. All of them. A country where few people are enriching themselves with the wealth that belongs to over 2 million people. What a country. It's a big shame. It's a big shame. Let's finish with this.
Fire extinguishers, nothing has been done. Our management staff don't do anything in the court. They are a bunch of thieves. Our management staff are a bunch of thieves. Apart from stealing money, they don't know anything. Ordinary one fire service is not functional. One fire service is not functional. I want all the necessary, the police, SS.
In case you are not aware, sorry that I have to pause this because I need to make it understandable. In case you are not aware, a fire service is there, but it's not functioning. Hey, God. Don't be saying fire service not there. One day there. They say host no Greek command. Then the command is bring the host command, water no command. You know, so the water now, as the civil say starter, the water can't finish along the way. So another fire service where they say that they wait for, according to them, waiting what they see for social media, they say that one saying stop for traffic. Say people don't come up for it. Hey God, how did we end here? Wow. Where will they talk about the verse or us? Abi, see them now.
Agencies are helpless. We have consumed a lot of smoke. We use fire extinguishers. Nothing has been done. Our management staff don't do anything in the court. They are a bunch of thieves. Our management staff are a bunch of thieves. Apart from stealing money, they don't know anything. Ordinary one fire service is not functional. One fire service is not functional. I want all the necessary, the police, SS, the necessary service provider, they should come and get this information from me. Nothing is working in Supreme Court. Nothing whatsoever. Nothing is working. As you can see, people are helpless. They are just watching. I'm asking for any pressman to come closer so that I can address them to make this in public to the world. Our management staff are a bunch of thieves. Bunch of thieves. They are full bunch of thieves. Supreme Court don't have Starbucks. We don't have fire service. We don't have anything that you know that has to do with the safety of staff. We don't have it in the court, apart from stealing money. You can see, people are helpless right now. The fire is still catching. It's extending to other chambers. You can witness what is happening right now. It came to a point that nobody is working. Nobody is working any longer. We use NJC fire service. We use FCT fire service. NJC fire service, FCT fire service is what we use to our rescue. If not because of the NJC fire service, FCT fire service, even staff will have been consumed by now. That is what is happening. As you can see, you can now see an immediate assessment from other stakeholders. People are analyzing. As you can see, it's not functional. We used to tap our water from here, but because of the insincerity of our management staff, they don't do anything about
this man. They go arrest him after they go trace this man. Oh, he said we used to. So it's part of them. The man is talking with anger. Nothing is working. The man is talking. This is the same Supreme Court that is collecting lots of money from tribunal, from election petitions and all that all the time. See them. See how disgraceful they are. Then we have one or two satanic people supporting the same satanic APC people that will come here and be insulting us. And I don't know where we commit offense by asking for a better country. Just look. So the Supreme Court, the highest court in the country.
As you can see, you can now see an immediate assessment from other stakeholders. People are analyzing. As you can see, it's not functional. We used to tap our water from here, but because of the insincerity of our management staff, they don't do anything apart from stealing money. Apart from stealing money, if I should have been the CGN from Chief Registrar, then what? I will put them on suspension today. All of them will go on suspension, sir. You can see the fire service is trying to access water. They are trying to access water, but it's not working. It's not working. It's not working. Nothing is working, sir. Nothing is.
Can you imagine? They are trying to access water and it's not working. What a country. What a country. What a disgraceful country. Now we have a drug lord as a president. What a country. If you are a Nigerian, you are listening to me right now, and you are supporting APC to rule us, you are a disgrace. You are a disgrace to the nation. You are a disgrace to members of your family. You are a disgrace to Africa. You are a disgrace to the whole world. You are a disgrace. If you are listening to me right now, if you are supporting APC, you are a disgrace. You will suffer for the suffering that you are joining to cause on the innocent lives in Nigeria. Your children will suffer.
You can see the fire service is trying to access water. They are trying to access water, but it's not working. It's not working. It's not working. Nothing is working, sir. Nothing is working, sir. Nothing is working. People are helpless. People are just helpless. Nothing is working. Supreme Court management need to be punished for that. It started from one chamber. We tried to see how we can break that chamber. We tried all our efforts. We could not break that chamber. From Justice Sanwo-Olu, an eyewitness to this thing. We tried to break that chamber. We could not make it. So Now we have to invite city fire service, NJC fire service to come to our rescue when good numbers of chambers have been consumed by fire. Yes, you are doing the right thing. You are doing the right thing. The team of engineers are busy working. The logistics staff are busy working. The Supreme staff are busy working. But what about fire service? We need the attention of the fire service right now. You have exhausted all the avenues in quenching the fire. You have exhausted all the avenues. The fire service is not finished. The fire service Yes, you are doing the right thing. You are doing the right thing. Yes. We need the attention of the fire service right now, right here in the people. The chambers are on fire. Yes.
All right, my people. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. This is I can't believe this. To be honest, unfortunately, this is the reality of our country. It's the reality of our country. I can't believe this. The highest court in the country, the highest Supreme Court, not the court we're there, those state now, or one village you go there. Supreme Court in Abuja. A staff was lamenting, crying that nothing is working. That is Supreme Court. What a shame. Let me take this call. I never finished my presentation anyway. Ginger Breadman, thank you very much for calling in. Quickly talk to us. Good evening to you. Off your this thing now, Ginger Breadman.
Sorry. How you doing now?
I did find my brother. Thank you very much. Go ahead. We never finished our presentation.
I know. I just want to point something out to you. Make you pay attention because I know so you go analyze them. You see, that first guy who you play for Arise TV. He did talk say only one chamber they affected.
Exactly.
You understand?
He can't lie.
And say he can't lie. He say they had modern equipment, they use fire extinguisher to turn off the fire. But you can hear from this guy that is on ground telling us that all the chambers were consumed.
Okay.
You understand?
I know he can't lie. The quick send that come. I know.
And Abati is one of them. Well, continue your presentation.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Yeah. Now make me play that video before I play this one. He can't quickly lie. Can't tell people, say nothing happened, blah, blah, blah. My people, let's move on. Let's take on this. I would like to quickly react to, please, we already have a full screen. Please bear with us and let's take it one by one. Now, look at this here. No room for certificate forgers in election Supreme Court, right? This one was 2017, circulating right now on social media, especially on X. Then let me take you to this one here. Let me take you to this one here. This one was, this one was 2020. Papers filed against Tinubu, Alpha Beta, burnt in court, lawyers. This one was on the 27th of October, 2020. That was Punch. They filed a case against Tinubu and, so suddenly they set everything ablaze. So I don't know why they post this one, people go generate and come. Then this one was the one that happened today, Supreme Court, on fire, which is the one I just played. So I don't know. Do you think these two have similarities or any kind of
they are trying to burn evidence? Everything don't they clear. I mean, even before you start, now when I saw this one, I did my mind. These people won't burn evidence. They won't because they don't say the thing. The jungle don't mature.
Let's quickly move on. Let's move on, my people. All right, I have some things to quickly take here. There's other things flying right now that many other mainstream medias in America called on Tinubu, for interview, and he turned everything. And Fox News, MS News, NBC, CNN, MSNBC. Now, where the American, I know these people, right? I not to know them like that. So all of them called Tinubu. Tinubu rejected interview with public and private media in the US. Biden administration was surprised, confused, and worried as Nigeria President Bola Tinubu rejected the interviews already scheduled with CNN, MSNBC, Fox News, and others, including State House correspondents in Washington, D.C. So I thought I should bring that quickly in, Then I'd like us to quickly take this one as well. As you all can see, does this not feel like deja vu? Remember his case in Lagos Alpha Beta, court bond now again, no face, no case. Corrupt criminals precedent. So that was the two articles that I showcased earlier on. So this one was the headline of that article right there. So I would like us to quickly move on to the other one that I have for you guys here. This is Abati. People are already lambasting on Abati because we are surprised. Abati have automatically become a spokesperson for the satanic APC. Supreme Court blames fire outbreak on electrical faults. Reuben Abati blames the Supreme Court fire on all eyes on the judiciary. Nigerians are not fools. They know the agenda behind the fire. Okay, let's move on. Let's see what people have to say. Your hypocrisy and biased stance on issues regarding the corrupt state of the judiciary is not hidden. However, one would expect a journalist to be more circumspect and verbally reserved in comments. Unfortunately, you have not exhibited these traits of journalism. Then I have another concerned Nigerian saying this. How can Reuben Abati so blatantly reckless in making comments on his program? Then I have another concerned Nigerian right here saying, was he not the running mate to the late Buruji Kashamu? He is playing smart by half. Let him know that people are queuing up to listen to Arise TV because of Rufai and Ojinika. Okay. Right. So then this one came up as well. Bola Tinubu affidavit for a chance of name. Information reaching me few minutes ago, because this one just came in this evening, few minutes ago, has revealed that there exists an affidavit for a change of name signed by Bola Tinubu in the late 70s. The affidavit sought to change his name from Amoda Yekini Sango-Dele to Bola Tinubu. The affidavit would surface soon. My people, watch this and tell me what you can learn from what you're seeing on the screen right now. What can you learn from this? I'm not going to talk anything about this. I just put it there. Read it yourself and look at the image properly and tell yourself, what can you learn from this? Okay. All right. Let's move on, my people. I thought then let's take this one quickly. Then I have this one right here. Okay. No. I'm not going to bring this one yet. We'll talk about this one. It's about Mubad. We'll talk about that one later on. But let's quickly take on this, despite that, Arise have already taken it, but let's see if we can take just 3 lines of it.
Naja, what? Let me help you. Let me help you.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Yeah. We're in it together. Now I read. The statement released by former Vice President Atiku Abubakar's Special Assistant on Public Communication, Frank Shuaibu, highlights what they claim are 10 instances of false information and deceit within the Bola Tinubu administration. These allegations include, allegation number one, the assertion that petrol subsidies had been eliminated despite evidence to the contrary, with diesel prices soaring and petrol prices remaining high. Allegation number two, the false announcement that the United Arab Emirates, UAE, had lifted the visa ban on Nigerians, which turned out to be untrue. Allegation number three, the claim that Bola Tinubu was the first African president to ring the NASDAQ bell, a statement contradicted by historical records. That's true. Allegation number 4, misquoting U.S. presidential envoy Molly Fee as stating that President Joe Biden wanted to meet Tinubu during the UNGA, which is United Nations government, during the UNGA, which did not occur. So these are the top 4. Okay, number 5, Tinubu's assertion of retooling the exchange rate, which did not match the actual exchange rates on the ground. Allegation number 6, a government tweeted about an airstrike on terrorists that was later disputed as propaganda. Allegation number 7, a central bank announcement to inject $10 billion into the foreign exchange market, which allegedly never materialized. Allegation number 8, Jesus Christ. Sorry, Jesus Christ is not one of it. Allegation number 8, allegations of nepotism in key government appointments with key positions favoring a particular region. Allegation number 9, claims by the Nigerian National Petroleum Company about obtaining a loan to stabilize the naira, which allegedly did not produce the intended results. Hey. Number 10, the Student Loan Act, which purportedly only covers tuition fees and did not prevent government schools from increasing other costs, leading to doubts about its effectiveness. Jesus Christ. Kai. Oh, these claims, as put forth by Atiku's aide, raise concerns about transparency, honesty, and government accountability within the Tinubu administration. The statement calls for fact-checking and highlights what they perceive as a pattern of misinformation and deception. APC, that is the All People's Congress, All Progressives Congress, for the time being, should focus on solving crises of insecurity, exchange rate, inflation, fuel hike, bad economy, to name few, rather than day-to-day propaganda. May Nigeria succeed. Amen.
Thank you. Please, you continue with this article as well. Thank you very much. I think I should be getting support like this every day. I will appreciate that. Please help me to take this one as well. Let me take this off screen 1 minute.
I'm at your service. Release only my certificate to Atiku. Block Chicago State University from revealing gender. Transcript. Other admission records. Tinubu begs judge. Nigerian president's acquiescence. President Bola Tinubu has reluctantly allowed a federal judge in the United States to give his university certificate to his political opponent, Atiku Abubakar. But the Nigerian leader...
Go ahead.
But the Nigerian leader pleaded with Judge Nancy Maldonado to block all other details, especially the gender and the admission records, among others, of the person who owns the certificate from being disclosed. Hey, Mr. Tinubu's prayers on Monday morning came as part of the ongoing legal battle unfolding at the United States District Court for the Northern District of Illinois in Chicago. The case was brought by Mr. Abubakar, who has been part of the ongoing legal battle unfolding at the United States District Court for the Northern District of Illinois in Chicago. The case was brought by Mr. Abubakar, who has been on a judicial quest to establish that Mr. Tinubu was not eligible to be Nigerian president despite his election in February 2023. He won the election by 36% of the votes after Mr. Abubakar and Peter Obi, who was his running mate in the 2019 election, fell out, subsequently dividing their potential votes into at least two parts, paving the way for Mr. Tinubu's victory with the slimmest margin in Nigerian presidential election history. Mr. Tinubu's acceptance that his certificate could be released came after he narrowly escaped full disclosure on September 21st by pleading severe harm to his life in order to obtain a stay of a magistrate judge's order on September 19. There is harm in allowing discovery on issues and documents outside the diploma, Mr. Tinubu's lawyer said in their full briefing to the court, seeking a review of Judge Jeffrey Gilbert's order by Ms. Maldonado, a district judge. The identity of who was admitted into Chicago State University in the 1970s has been a hot issue after college transcripts emerged that indicated the school admitted a female Bola Tinubu from Southwest College in Chicago in 1977. Details shortly.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you. We have 2 more to go. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. I did.
Let me quickly bring this one in. I appreciate this. I need support, to be honest. This is wonderful. All right. Then, please, let's take the Lagos State own so that we can start talking. We have 2 more to go.
Yeah, yes. Breaking. This is from the Punch. Punch Sena, the most widely read newspaper. We shall see. Breaking. Tinubu, no, bring it down. Don't worry. Let me read the headline first. Bring it down. Tinubu dismisses. Oh, sorry. Tribunal dismisses PDP. LP's petition against APC and Sanwo-Olu. Okay, that is the headline. Now, to begin. The Lagos State Governorship Election Petitions Tribunal on Monday dismissed the petition brought by Gbadebo, Rose Vival, and the Labour Party, and the Olajide Adediro, also known as Jandor, of the People's Democratic Party, challenging the victory of Babajide Sanwo-Olu on the March 18 governorship election. Jandor has contested the result of the March 18 governorship election in Lagos State, challenging the victory of Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu and Dr. Obafemi Hamzat. Justice Michael Abdullahi announced the decision while delivering judgment on the objections raised by the respondents in the case. Details later. Meanwhile, this happened today anyway, just for the sake of it.
Exactly. So let me, the last one, we have the last one here with us. Let me quickly put this one here. Thank you. God bless you, sir. You know, laugh one finish before you good. Okay, this one is for the pastor. So let's take that.
Mohbad, no, let's say the newspaper. Which newspaper? Okay, we didn't show this paper.
Okay, no, the newspaper is Sahara Reporter.
Okay, yeah, so that they know the source.
Yes, Sahara Reporter.
Sahara Reporters. Okay. So the headline is Mohbad was drinking, smoking with evil men, but he did not know harvest would come soon. Pastor Tunde Bakare. Okay, let's see the details. That is the headline. So Bakare made this known. While preaching in Leicester, United Kingdom, at the second year anniversary of the Envoy Nation on the team Harvest. Pastor Tunde Bakare, the General Overseer of the Citadel Global Community Church, Lagos State, has claimed that late singer Ilerioluwa Aloba, popularly known as Mohbad, was drinking and smoking with evil men while alive. The cleric who queried whether Mohbad was a good name said the late singer did not know the end would come so soon in his music adventure. Bakare made this known while preaching in Leicester, United Kingdom, at the second year anniversary of the Envoy Nation on the team Harvest. He said, "My wife and I listened to a tape last night on Mohbad. How many of you know Mohbad, the Nigerian artist who died at 27? Who died at 27? Mohbad? When he was drinking and smoking and associating with evil men, he did not know that the harvest would come so soon and that he would soon be cut down at the prime of youth. I am not blaming him. I'm just telling you, is Mohbad a good name? Mohbad? There was a young man older than I am. He was a driver, and his name was Eshu, which is devil. Everywhere he went, people held him as Eshu, and he would acknowledge them. The day he crashed the car and he killed people, and they threw him behind. Oh, this is not so clear. And they threw him behind jail when he was brought out. Behind jail, and they threw him. No, sorry. Let me take it again. There was a young man older than I am. Sorry, just let me finish. There was a young man older than I am. He was a driver, and his nickname was Eshu, meaning devil. Everywhere he went, people held him as Eshu, and he would acknowledge them. The day he crashed the car and he killed people and they threw him behind jail, when he was brought out, he said, Meshru, I am not the devil, he added. something like that. Anyway.
Yeah.
So he just,
okay. That is it. Thank you very much, Dr. CM. I really appreciate you right there. But meanwhile, let's take the tape so that we can tally this up properly and listen to what Dr. Bakare was saying. Let's take it from here.
How many of you know Mohbad? Huh? The Nigerian artist who died at 27, Mohbad. Mohbad, when he was drinking and smoking and associating with evil men, he does not know that the harvest will come so soon and will be cut down in the prime of youth. I'm not blaming him. I'm just telling you, is Mohbad a good name? Mohbad. There was a young.
Okay, let's take this as well.
To become great, teach them how to dress. Today you find many parents buying all kinds of stuff for their children. All kinds of stuff. Dress with open chest. Buy shorts for ladies, almost showing all their private parts. And you say your children will be great. You are wasting your time. You are deceiving yourself. You are only telling your child, this is how I want you to be in the future. So when your child becomes like that in the future, why are you surprised? Why are you bringing a photograph of your child for us to pray for, to become great? When you actually let the child to become the way he is. Teach a child in the way he should go, and he will not depart from it. You can't find my children dressed carelessly. We train them to appear well, neat, decent in the public. I can't be running after them at this age. We run after them when they ought to be run after. There is time for everything. If you wait for your children to become adults in the way you are teaching them, man, it's already late. I can't guarantee you a turnaround. I can't guarantee you. Wake up. Amen. If your child dress anyhow, call the child. Stop. Go and change. Go and change. It's not allowed in this house. Go and change. When I was a young boy, there are ways my father will never allow me to dress. All the children in the neighborhood are allowed to do so, but not me. And today, to the glory of God, I've become distinguished among all of them. Thankfully, to the God of my biological father, who trained me on how to conduct myself. Say loud, amen.
If I do know one
the
thing,
Holy Spirit is just
if you ask me,
making me to digress a bit to make you see the need for you to take responsibility.
If I ask you,
take responsibility. You have a great tomorrow, but you have to take responsibility. You say they are tempting you to sin. You are looking temptable. That's why you are looking temptable. The way you color your face, color your leg, color your, do tattoo here, do tattoo here, do tattoo here. How wouldn't they be looking at you? Look decent, like a proper child of God, so that people can admire you and thank God for you and wish to become like you. Say loud, amen. Watch it. God's people, be careful of the things of the world. Unfortunately, many believers today are following the style of the world when the world should be following our style. Go to the world of fashion today, many believers want to dress like unbelievers. I don't know what you are looking for. What is making you attracted to an unbeliever for God's sake? And then they tell you are using somebody's style, this person's style, this person's style. When will they use your Christian style? When will they use your Christian style? Well,
all right.
So may I receive the word? I believe.
Okay, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. We still have some information that we're going to be passing on soon, because some information just reaching me right now, but I need to go through them before I'll bring them to you guys. But before that, I'd like us to start talking. I appreciate you all, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you listening to me right there. I want to appreciate those of you that have liked, that have shared. May God bless you all. And those of you that have supported me financially, thank you very much, Jaja. Thanks for the super chat. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for the super chat. I appreciate you as well. Why Money? Ferreira, thank you very much for your super chat. May God bless you. Appreciate every one of you, my people. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Please press on the dollar sign, support what we are doing here. Help us to share and press on that like button so that our voices can go far. Currently, we have 235 likes. We have over 900 people watching us. If we can take that likes to at least 400, that would be nice. Please press on the like button and let's take it from there. If you can take it out of that to something, I think will be much better. You know, I understand a lot of us do carry the way, you know, with the presentation sometimes and forget that, okay, I need to like this broadcast. You know, let's take it out of that 247, or am I the one mistaken here? Let me refresh. I need to be sure. Yes, it's the same thing. It's 258 now. So please take it out of there. Continue to press on the like button if you can hear my voice. May God bless every one of you. But meanwhile, as I prepare information that is reaching me right now for you guys, I would like our people to start talking. Thank you. Okay, we lost somebody from the panel. I'm not sure who, but the first person on the panel today is Give Us Amade. Give Us Amade, thank you very much, my brother, for joining us. Good evening to you. I would like you to talk to us after you be Mother Rita. Thank you. Go ahead.
Good evening to you and to the panelists. Hopefully everyone can hear me clearly.
Yes, you're good.
People in the comment section, greetings to everyone. Welcome here again today. It's been a long ride with this whole situation in the country called Nigeria. Hopefully this can be put to rest soon, and we will have a better country. But with everything unfolding and unveiling every day, you just want to ask yourself if sometimes it's just like a roller coaster situation. You ask yourself,
so we are doing 8 minutes. Sorry that I forgot to mention that 8 minutes. Sir.
Okay, is this country even redeemable with the whole thing that is going on today in the country, with all of the evil that we continue to see, and all of the nonsense that people are doing across the states and then even all over the world? But we just continue to keep hope alive and then continue to say what we know how to say best and then do our best. With the issue of I'll start with the Mohbad story first. I think with all due respect and then no abuse to anyone, I think Tunde Bakare would have applied common sense in the way he addresses Mohbad, even though he said he's sorry, or maybe he doesn't mean to. Probably the family are still mourning, regardless of. Judas was with Jesus. The thieves on the cross were with Jesus. He never condemned them. He never spoke evil about them. As a matter of fact, one of them asked, he said, Lord, will you allow me to even, will you just take me in? The guy got his own salvation on the cross. Jesus Christ, even while dying on the cross, while in pain and agony, did not castigate those thieves. Most of the family of this young man, they are still mourning. And even though they are not mourning, why say all that? The guy is gone. The guy is gone. I saw a video today that now gave a true picture to what happened to Mohbad. That video gave a true picture. Since 2020 or 2019, it gave a picture of everything that happened to Mohbad. And the young man's death can be traced to Naira Marley from everything. Naira Marley and Sam Larry from that video. And so you now see a pastor that should even sympathize with the family now saying all of this when the young man is gone. It's so sad. That even at death, we cannot even sympathize with the people that are grieving. This is how bad the country has gotten into. Whether Mohbad was with the drug people or whoever he's with, am I supporting his action while he was with them? Or maybe am I speaking about good thing about drug? No. But regardless, each of us, I mean, even Tunde Bakare himself, Yoruba will say about Abura Toba. There's a proverb we always say in Yoruba language. Like the elder should come and curse if they come and swear if they don't behave like the youth before. And the best you can say at this time to the world, because this is gone viral, it's gone to the whole world now, is to now condemn the young man after death. I don't know. The name Mohbad sounds like an Islamic name, like an Arabic name. I know where he's driving at. He may be saying that the guy said his name is bad, like in Yoruba language, say Mohbad, you are bad, gone. But I don't think that's what that names mean. What his name means, I think that may be an Islamic name. Correct me if I'm wrong. Or maybe that's the name he used for his own recording label, maybe, but I really don't know. The main thing that people like this should speak to, they are not speaking to it. You're not speaking to the things that is happening in the nation. They just burned down your Supreme Court, Tunde Bakare. They just go for your Supreme Court. The man that you were at Ojota with, you too as a pastor, you were standing with a drug baron in Ojota. Tunde Bakare is on record. If the owner of this platform can look for that video or that picture when Tunde Bakare was standing with the drug baron Amoda Ogunlere Adekunle Tifnumbu Okoremi Babasheyi. If they can pull up that picture when Tunde Bakare was in cahoots with a drug baron, your church member didn't castigate you, the nation didn't castigate you. Now you can quickly castigate a young man. What a nonsense. You even you were with Buhari. You know how many people Buhari pied during his own regime? You know how many people pied in the hands of Buhari? You were with Buhari. You even said Buhari was a good president. You as a pastor. So if we bring you just opposed to Mohbad, whatever you said, you just talk about yourself. Because even Ogunlere, you were with him some years ago in Ojota. Now you can castigate somebody after his death. What a wickedness. And these are men that we should learn knowledge from. He's a pastor. Honestly, the way they don't bastardize this whole thing for this country, it just makes me sad. It just brings sadness. You were with a drug baron in Ojota. Demand a forced certificate. We are where we are today in Nigeria because of Ogunlere. Demand that when Jonathan removed subsidy, you all were together. You, Ogunlere, Falano, Gogoyin, Ejo Pakboni, Lojota. Today you cannot speak today. What a wickedness! What a nonsense! Now going to Ruben Abati. I think you took that word from my mouth. Arise TV, Channels TV, they are all lazy. If you look at everything they said today, no video, none of those news was credited to them. All of those things were, they had the 10 big lies. It was somebody that said it. None of them will say Arise. It was Arise correspondent that was there. Over here, if there's any during tornado, during turbulence weather, you will see reporter, they are in the weather. They can buy because that is the work they sign up for. Only in Nigeria they will tell you something like that. Supreme Court now they'll say their correspondence is there. You find correspondence, you will not see correspondence. But I think that news also has two sides, because now we've seen a video how they showed us where they were putting up the fire in the court, and that man Festus, remember Festus Okoye? Don't forget Festus Okoye. This one's name is Festus something. So let's pay attention to this Festus that has all of a sudden came up for Supreme Court. He said only one chamber got burnt. Okay. The other man in that video said all chambers. Oh, he said they have a sprinkler, they have a extinguisher. And because the building is low, they cannot implement a sprinkler. Or gang, you lied. Sprinklers can still be improvised. Sprinklers can be put in that building. If you have the right engineers, you only told lies. Sprinklers can still be put in that building regardless of how old it is. If you have the money, it can be done, sir. He said there's CCTV, and if I keep asking him, then the bulk of it is that about he asked him, oh, this will not affect the court, the case in court. He said yes. Well, remember Festus Okoye, polling unit results will be transmitted right from polling unit to the IRF. That is no turning back, no going back. Festus has told us again today, one Festus has told us that the fire in Supreme Court today will not affect, it will not affect, and I quote him, he said, it will not affect the case in court. Nothing got burnt as material. The only thing that got burnt were their book, and they have a backup. That was what Festus said. So Nigerians, let's pay attention to that. Then shitty man, if he's saying that God gave power, well, I don't know the God that gave him power, but you know, we have different kind of gods. There is Mammon, there is Amadioa, there is Ifa, there is Orumila. Those are little gods for the people that serve them. I worship the Almighty God. So I am sure that Shetiman is not talking about the Almighty God. He's talking about his God, the God of the gluttons, because this is a man, is the head of terrorists. This is not allegedly. There's no allegedly. This guy is the head of terrorists, and is the vice president of Nigeria. I hopefully wish that Judge Nancy in Chicago can be listening to this. The vice president of Tinubu, they are pursuing in Chicago, his vice president is the head of terrorists, while Tinubu is the head of drug lords. So, Judge Nancy, in case you did listen, maybe you even hear broken, said, Mike, I talk for broken, because someone you go to the hear broken. Judge Nancy, Tifnumbu and Shitty Man. Shitty Man is a terrorist. Tifnumbu is a drug lord. And that's why we are where we are today. Nigeria is where it is today. So let's keep our fingers crossed. We know their pattern. This is the pattern of Ogunlore. And I keep telling the Yorubas, I'm a Yoruba boy, born and raised in Lagos State, even though I'm from Oyo State. Omoluabi gidi ni mi. Mi ní bá yín jẹ nu láti gbẹ̀gìrì tẹ́ ń jẹ. Ibi lẹ́ ń jẹ, ibi àti àdánù lẹ́ ń jẹ. Ẹ ń fa èpè sí orí ìrandíran yín, gbogbo ẹ̀yin Yorùbá. Tẹ fọwọ́sowọ́pọ̀ tẹ ní Tinubu ọmọ yín ni ẹjọ́ ṣe. Tẹ̀lé Àmọ̀dá Ògúnlérè Adékúnlé Tinubu ọkọ rẹ̀ mi bàbá Ṣèyí tẹ ní ọmọ yín ni ẹjọ́ ṣe. Gbogbo yín ìran yín ẹ ń gbé wọn ṣépè ni. Ìran yín àti ìrandíran yín gbogbo wọn èpèlè ń gbé wọn ṣẹ́. Torí ọmọlúàbí kan kì í pawọ́pọ̀ pẹ̀lú afagbèrò àtàmúgbó. Eléyìí kì í ṣàmúgbó nìkan. Apànìyàn ni, ọ̀daràn pẹ́ńbélé ni Tinubu, ọ̀daràn pẹ́ńbélé ni Tinubu. Ibi tá a wà lónìí ní Nàìjíríà kò ṣẹ̀yìn Tinubu, ọmọ àlè ni, kì í ṣọmọ Yorùbá. So gbogbo ẹ̀yin tẹ́ pawọ́pọ̀ tẹ́ ní Tinubu ọmọ yín ni ẹjọ́ ṣe. Ìran yín, ìdílé yín, àwọn ẹbí yín, ìrandíran yín, èpèlè ń gbé wọn ṣẹ́. Ẹ sì ní bọ́nú ẹ̀. Ìjọ tó bá dáa fún Nàìjíríà ni a tó dáa fún yín. Ìjọ tí Nàìjíríà bá bọ́nú ẹ̀ lẹ́ẹ̀ tó bọ́nú ẹ̀. Gbogbo yín tẹ́ ní Tinubu ọmọ yín ni ọmọ Yorùbá ni ẹjọ́ ṣe. Tinubu kì í ṣe ọmọ Yorùbá, èmi ò mọ̀ rí. Ọmọ Yorùbá lèmi, ọmọlúàbí ni mí. Ṣùgbọ́n gbogbo yín tẹ́ fọwọ́sowọ́pọ̀ tẹ́ ń ṣe ibi yìí, ibi ò ní jìnnà sí yín àti ìrandíran yín. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Before I have somebody on the phone, just hold on, Madam Joy. I'll come back to you. This was the information that I wanted to pass to you guys. This was the proof of the affidavits that Tinubu did in changing his name. You know, some of you might not be able to see it properly from there, but I would like to just read from here to let you people know what is right there. Where did they see all this in the carry combat? Now, wow. You know, being first.
Don't play with the obedient, Mr. Elvis. Don't play with these guys. I am
Exactly.
so proud. I am part of the obedience, and I thank God for Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. That man taught us how to make research.
Don't worry, man. I read them.
If you can see it, yes.
Yes, I can.
Okay.
He reads Affidavit of Pedro Perez. Pedro Perez, being first duly sworn on oath, deposes and says he is over 18 years of age, not a party to the above suit, and is a registered employee of the Illinois Department of Professional Regulation Private Detective Agency, number 117-000206, Mayor's Service Incorporated, D/B/A MSI Detective Services. Number 1, that client Udo Ekekeulu of Alpha Advocate Law Group, PC. Wow. These cocaine people, they are 10, not the stretch. Let me take it again. Number 1, that client Udo Ekekeulu of Alpha Advocate Law Group, PC, requested that Mayor's Service Incorporated, MSI, Detective Services, conduct an investigation to verify the educational credentials for the within named individual, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, aka Yekini Amoda Ogunlere. Number 2, that Pedro Perez of MSI Detective Services conducted a degree verification search through the National Student Clearinghouse and confirmed the following: University of Chicago, unable to confirm. So they couldn't confirm the degree. That is University of Chicago, not Chicago State.
Yes.
So signed Pedro Perez, Special Investigator. And then the small one, I didn't see it. It's just signed. Then State of Illinois,
Okay.
the Cook County, on this 14th day of July 2022. Notary Public, Nadisa, something that the name is, then my commission expires. So, hey, Jesus Christ.
All right, let me quickly.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Oh, go ahead. You know, Dr. CM, you always something here that these. I think you are in the spirit when you say that thing, that these guys, they know how to change name. It will change it when it's in the intro. It will change to Amoda.
Exactly.
When it comes to DW, it will come to Adekunle. If it's in Frankfurt, it will use Ogunlere.
So please, I know some people may not understand this thing. Sorry, what they are saying is this is University of Chicago in the claim. So University of Chicago said unable to confirm. So this one at University of Chicago, not Chicago State. So in don't they claim University of Chicago for some, deal for somewhere. Now in the chamber go check, detective go check University of Chicago. Chicago was not able to confirm. In other words, they say no be their student. Hey.
Wahala baggages your full everywhere.
Mr. Elvis, can we verify this document? Or because to me it looks like somebody just wrote this and prepared this online and just made it viral. Because I mean we cannot verify that Perez is actually an is a private investigator, and the Okekeuvi, it just made me laugh. Like, okay, somebody just created this. So let's just verify this affidavit.
That's why I said, where are they getting it from? We cannot really.
It looks created.
Okay. Just leave it for a while. Let me take the client. Let me take the client.
So I don't know. Where we got it from. Let me put that on the screen as well, so that you can get the original source where we got it from, so that It's strange. That make me ask just
Mr. Evans, can I just say something?
Yes.
Okay.
But somebody's on the phone waiting, no.
Okay, sorry. I was able to get a Pedro Perez, who is a special investigation MSI. The person is actually, in fact, incidentally, the person is actually in the city where I am at this point in New Jersey, in Jersey City, New Jersey. That's where they are. The one I saw, I don't know if it's the same person, or but I saw a Pedro Perez, who is a special investigation MSI Detective Services, and he's been working in this place for the past 5 years.
Madam, can you send that to Mr. Helbis?
I'll send it.
Thank you very much.
So, but what do you think this document is real?
It looks real. It looks so real.
Actually, the notary stamp looks very real.
It looks very real to me.
Yeah,
it looks very real,
with
right?
Yes, it looks real.
the notary stamp from
The
Illinois.
notary stamp.
Exactly. Yeah, Notary Public.
It's notarized. So anything that's notarized in the US is authentic.
I'm very familiar with the Illinois stamp. That looks real.
But there's nothing that cannot be created. I can get a notary public stamp, online, and I can make it in a document. It's not a big deal. So we cannot verify that this is authentic. There may be so many investigators that anybody can pick. I mean, we all know these things, especially those of us in diaspora. Everything can be duplicated. Anything can be created. Any notary stamp can be created. Any signature can be created. Anything. The tools are there. But
when it comes to notary stamping being forged, that may be very difficult.
This is not an original.
Let me come to you all. Madam Joy, thanks very much for your patience. God bless you. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello.
Yeah, thank you, ma'am.
Hello, everyone. Yes, thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. God bless you. Hello, everyone. Well-meaning Nigerians, obedient nation. Niger Watch family, the best family in the world. We are, because we are a nation, and we refuse to be bamboozled. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch, for your resilience, your courage, your strength.
Thank you.
And don't forget your consistency and your energy is what's keeping this light on. Where it will not quench until we get out of this tunnel. So just a quick one, something I want us to please pay attention to. To me, it looked like Mr. or Dr. Agbati or whatever he called, it looked like he was in a meeting where this concocted or fire plan was planned, because if you listen to what he said was quite different. He immediately started at, maybe that was his own part of the game to play, to start gaslighting the well-meaning Nigerians and obedient. Because the first thing he said was like all the people that were all eyes on judiciary, trying to paint because he is the person, the agent on the media section. Another thing I want us to pay attention is the guy that was screaming, said, we were unable to break the place. That means that place was locked. That means it was kind of intentional, because if it was locked and they couldn't break it, so it was that place that was where that fire started, there's something there they wanted to get rid of. Another thing that I kind of, while I was listening, how Mr. Bati, maybe the next thing they are going to burn down is INEC, because he said something about, how INEC is, it happens in INEC burning. Hello, Mr. Agbati, is there anywhere you are that we need to know? We know that there is too much secrecy going on. We know there is too much. But one thing I want Mr. Agbati and all the people, whether it is political criminals or news agent criminals, or wherever, whether they are professors, all the ones using bad joy carelessly, while they are the ones that are the real chancers. What I want them to know is this: all well-meaning Nigerians, all obedient. Our intention is good governance. Our intention is that Nigeria should change. We are tired of evil. That is just all. So this reverse psychology of gaslighting and calling us what you are, you gaslight well-meaning Nigerians. It has to stop. And I like that thing you showed, that picture you said we need to look. Until Nigerians decide that enough is enough and rise up. Because what happened is like Nigerians, we try to, move on. We try to just like, okay, let's move on. No, until we stop moving on. And that is why I love this forum. That is why I kind of say, Mr. Niger, what you will never lose your reward. Because it doesn't matter, we refuse to move on. We refuse to say that we are moving on. Because this needs to be stopped. Look at Mr. Agbati. I start with him. This man, if you listen to him, I used to be apolitical. I had no business to. I just wrote them off. I said devils on rampage. But now, in the last 6 months, I pay attention, and I challenge every Nigerian. Even if it's 30 minutes a day, pay attention. You will hear. You will know what is going on. Mr. Agbati, his daughter was a lawyer. The day he started painting a picture of section 131 sub D, where he was saying that it is not an issue if you don't have a qualification, trying to appease the people that they have been cheap gains, cheap worship, cheap scheming. That is a scheme. That is manipulation. That is how they push their agenda forward. The next day, 2 days after that, he started talking about his daughter as the lawyer, where they went, and thank God they are proud of it. The daughter graduated in, is it 2016 or 2017? By this time, she is towards to become a judge. Maybe that's what he's pushing. What are you people getting by pushing, using your, it is just a bunch of evil people. Look at Mary Ordering. All they do is cage Nigerians and youth. We need to open our eyes. Enough is enough. I have spoken enough. Thank you, everybody. Bye.
God bless you, madam. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, everybody right there. I appreciate you all. Please press on the $sign, buy also coffee. Remember, guys, my birthday is on the 2nd of October. Just write that down. By God's grace, I would love to be celebrated on the 2nd of October. I think it falls on a Monday. So I'll be coming out on Monday evening like this, same time. Yes. Thank you very
Mr.
much.
Ibe, sorry, did you see what I sent to you?
Okay, I've not.
I said something on your WhatsApp. Yeah, I found a lot of things about this Perez. This, especially because I'm looking at the signature, the morastic, whatever. That thing looks authentic. Just look at what I said. I found a lot of things about the Perez investigative this thing. Just check it.
Okay, I'll check it right now. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Let me call on the next person to speak to us. According to how we have it right here, Madam Rita. Thank you very much for your patience. Please talk to us. 8 minutes you have there.
Yes, thank you very much. Good afternoon, Mr. Elvis and everyone on the panel, Mommy Diaspora and everyone in the comment section. I just want to respond to Madam Nena about that certificate. The thing is, I saw University of Chicago. Our issue here is CSU, Chicago State University. So that's why it looks like, it's kind of like a dud affidavit. But however it is, if it's true, there's nothing that is new to or surprising to us anymore. I'm going to start first with the picture that you showed, Mr. Elvis, and say we should interpret what we see in that picture. A group of men sitting down on a table, and that table is, well, I would say a board. That's not a table, because the board is resting on the shoulders of men. The board is resting on the shoulders of men. Now, those shoulders represent our oil. It represents our dignity in labor. It represents a whole lot of social vices, a whole lot. And these men twist and turn, they play the game, they bring the likes of MC Oluomo, they bring unknown gunmen, they bring tribalism. Those are the little icons on the table. Those are the little icons. Religion, ethnicity, geographical location, MC Oluomo, unknown gunmen, Boko Haram, they just play the table like they play like draft. They move it according to how it pleases them. Now, the only way is for this table or this board on the shoulders of Nigerians to be stopped, broken, and burnt out is for them whose shoulders they are resting this board on to rise up. Rise up, smash this table of so much vices that we're experiencing in our society. And that's the only way we can be emancipated from the chains of pain, from the chains of generational curses, from the chains of the chains of generational ideology of pain is a normal thing, intimidation is a normal thing. Our judiciary is selective. The constitution is selective. The only way to break is for us to rise and stop all this. You see that mark on Bola Ahmed Tinubu's hat. He says he represents broken chain. Trust me, Bola Ahmed Tinubu has. It's kind of like I would say a metaphor. No, it's kind of like what you see that is knitted on his heart. That people will say, "Oh, he represents broken things." The chains are not broken. We have not been emancipated. Those changes telling you, I am going to change Nigeria and I will do everything that I need to do. I don't care who is being hurt along the way. I will change Nigeria, change them. When I mean CHAIN, change them for my own personal gain. That's what we're experiencing. And the only way to break that chain, truly and truly in real life, not on paper or knitted on a cap or knitted on an agbada, the real life breaking of that chain is for all of us to rise up, both in diaspora and Nigeria, to break the table, this draft table, this game that they are playing. That's the only way. We need to rise up. And I'm going to talk on the other three topics because you had a lot on screen. For Shetima, what I could see in what he said is that political office holders in Nigeria, I repeat, political office holders in Nigeria, they have what I call a superiority and Mountain Olympus complex. The micro level will be in our homes, going back to the family units, where you feel you have a driver, a help, or you have one of your children's friends who comes from a home that is not as affluent as yours. And then you see them like below your standard, sort of. And we tend to forget that really and truly, we all have one common place we all go to, and that is 6 feet. We forget that. So what Shetima just displayed is a superiority and Mountain Olympus complex. They never want to come down from it. Anything that is not at par with them or above them, anything below is like what he said, mediocre bank. A mere DGM manager, he just look at you because he just feels that, number one, you don't have more money than him, you don't have more influence, you have more political power, you have control over a lot of parastatals. So anything below that is mediocre or mere. That is what Shetima displayed. But Abati, in his usual corrupt ways, tried to change it. And I don't know if Abati thinks a majority of Nigerians are so dumb. I don't know. And if you watch that video again, if you look at the expression on Rufai and Ayo, it was only OG that was looking at him straight. The expression on Rufai and Ayo's face was just blank, like, what the hell is this man talking about? Ayo's face was like, I dare not look at this man or even flinch, else the public will see how upset I am. Rufai's face was just blank, like, can you just shut the hell up, Ruben Abati, and focus on the main issue? That's all I saw. And then, of course, OG just, she pulled in a shade when she said, oh, so you're saying political holders, they have a bigger stance, they are better in the society than people who are just mere DMG bank manager. That was just that was kind of like shady. That's what I saw there. It's unfortunate. And then the other topic I'm going to talk about is the fire service. It's just, I don't know. I think I think anybody who is an engineer, Engineer Francis, I don't know if you're a civil engineer, but I know that even if you have a building that is old, like we say, everybody advances with time. Professions advance. It's same thing with technology and engineering. Even if that spokesman, first of all, his name is Festus. His spokesman said, it's an old building. That's number one excuse, because Nigerians, they never own up to, Nigerian officials never ever own up. In fact, I would say Nigerians, in majority of Nigerians, not all, never own up to making mistakes. never own up to their lackadaisical attitude to certain things that needed to have been done. We are still going to see this. I'm not a prophet of doom, but we are still going to see a repetition of what we just saw with the fire in the Supreme Court premises. We are still going to see it because of the kind of country that we come from. Do they have a property manager? They should be speaking to the property manager. In fact, that spokesman should have contacted the property manager of that building. They should. Every government building has a property manager that manages every single thing about that building. He knows where the fire hydrant is. Okay, there's no water. Over the years, they've had budget for maintenance, right? They should look at those books. Maintaining what? Is it just to paint the building? That is maintenance. Or buy new furnitures? That is maintenance. Or maybe change the toilet, that is maintenance. How about the flow of water? How about checking the fire hydrant, that water was not even, how about that? How about checking the pipes? You know, see, Nigerian problem, we are all in this mess. We are all, you see, this is just a building, and you see the man, the staff talking with a lot of anger, because you know that they shouldn't be experiencing this. Even if fire came through an electrical fault, it shouldn't go as bad as this. Those men who were using the fire extinguishers, in fact, that video is a shame. I don't know whether to cry or to laugh, because those men were exposed. They were not wearing masks. They were not wearing the proper attire, because this is the Nigerian factor. You know, where is the school of, in fact, I think, you know, I've not really seen where they say, okay, if you want to be a firefighter in Nigeria, I don't know how they get the training and all that. Maybe it's through the security services. I don't know, but it's not something that is kind of encouraged in Nigeria. There's a whole lot of story to that, Mr. Najawa, that fire thing. I can speak the whole day about all that, but I'm just gonna see, we are all in this mess. We are all in this mess. Don't think it's not affecting. We are all in this mess. The only thing is that this excuse about only one office, according to what Mr. Fessor said, one office being burnt. I think that is a lie. In fact, I know that is a lie. And, you know, the questions Ruben was trying to like block Rufai's question. And I know why Rufai was asking those questions about camera. I know why he was asking. Because he wants to say, if you claim that there was camera, is the camera working? And if there was camera in those buildings, it should be able to show how the fire started. As a matter of fact, they shouldn't even claim that it was an electrical fault, because they have to be at some the fire service. They have what they call the people who are specialized in how fire started. When they bring that report, then this so-called man, this Mr. Fessor, will be able to come out and say, this is what started the fire. In fact, if you have the fire service chief that would come out to say, this is how it started, it takes time. They just rush to just give answers and deceive people. It's annoying. Mr. Najawa, the last part about Tunde Bakare, you know, it's such a shame that, you know, he's just trying to feed off, you know, the passing of this young man. There's a lot I have to say about this. It's a lot, so the time is not enough. I'm just gonna stop there. I'm gonna stop here, but I have a lot to talk about, especially Tunde Bakare.
We are going to be giving another 8 minutes in the second round, so you continue from where we stop.
Can I make a comment?
Okay. You have 30 seconds, sir.
Okay. On the structural situation of the building, number one, the building is not too old for any kind of sprinkler system. And even here, historic buildings that are hundreds of years old,
okay,
they can still be guarded with sprinkler system. It's very that's not an excuse at all.
Thank you, sir. Give us a mandate, 30 seconds.
Yeah, so as much as we refer to Abati as doctor, remember, I don't know if you saw that clip.
Rufai is
also
also
now is a doctor. So we have two doctors. There's a doctor of doom and there's a doctor of truth. So anytime you are referring to doctor, let's also let's give Rufai the credit. Rufai, Dr. Rufai, we salute you, sir.
Yes, congratulations, my brother Rufai. Thank you. You know, all right, my people, thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you right there. God bless you all. Let me call on the next person to speak to us, which is Oga CM. Oga CM, is your turn right now. Your 8 minutes is about to start. Unmute yourself, sir. Okay, you don't mute yourself again. Unmute yourself. Okay, you are good now. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. Please, all protocols duly observed. It's like today is a very loaded session, but be that as it may, we have to navigate through it gradually. there's a lot happening.
Yes, everybody will have enough time to talk about it. You know, you have 8 minutes now. You are coming back to have another 8 minutes. We are going to have 3 sessions, 3 rounds, I mean, sorry. So just anyone you talk about, keep the other ones for the rest.
Okay, I think he may be listening. Then later we have Black Panther session anyway, no problem. So he go hear that.
Oh my God, this man just started again.
US section.
Mr. Elvis, clarify your round, so I beg before they go to another thing. It's a new session.
Now this broadcast round with the talk.
Dr. CM, before you go, the Supreme Court, there was no fire outbreak there yesterday, right? No electrical spark there yesterday. Why all of a sudden today?
Not today. Anyway, that Supreme Court issue, the thing is, we know all this. We know. Excuse me. We know all this. It's prearranged. It's APC and the Tinubu. These are their plan. We know. They've gone through INEC. They thought that everybody will keep quiet. Now they are jittery going to the Supreme Court. The best thing is to put it on fire and then sort of buy some time before you know it. They say the Supreme Court, before they clear it, they draw budget. After 6 months, they will clear it and then start to sit, that they can use it to sit. And this is what they will just to buy time. That is what they're going to do. Just note it. But he said it's really a shame that fire service at the Fed and in Abuja wasn't working. This is deliberate. Even if, I wouldn't just blame the fire service, so to speak, because it's deliberate. It's a sabotage. They know that if they put it on fire, the fire service will be called in. And the best way to sabotage it, to make sure there's maximum damage, is to sabotage the fire service. Look at what that chap was saying. What they should have done, they didn't. In fact, I commend them for going in the midst of that smoke, because you see that type of place, it's just carbon monoxide. You can be choked. Some of them could die by inhaling that thing if you are not careful. So to that extent, I give them credit for even trying, putting their life at risk in very, very hazardous situation. So, but having said that, we know where all these things are heading to. The revelation from what is it called in the U.S. Supreme Court? I mean, the court in Illinois today, asking that Tinubu is asking only for the result to be released and not the gender. Okay, is there a gender different from the Tinubu we are seeing? The Tinubu we are seeing today is a male. Why are you saying so? You weren't a male then. Yeah, the cat is out of the bag. The case is judged already. He said, do not release the gender that attended it. So is it not you? There are two, in terms of gender, it's either you are a male or you're a female. So which one? Today you're a male, we are seeing you, but you tell them not to release that one, meaning that is different from this one, from what we are seeing. So, I mean, the case is very clear. The thing is, the way I want to summarize this is this. Nigerians, are we not ashamed? Can't we see that we are now the laughing stock? Can't we see this type of case doesn't require trials anymore? By his utterances, he has revealed it. He didn't attend Chicago State University. Meanwhile, the affidavit we were doubting between Udo Ekeke-Ulu also. Remember in 1999, the university he submitted wasn't Chicago State. It was University of Chicago. University of Chicago. So as at then, so he changes university as it suits him. In 1999, he said he attended the Government College Ibadan. This year, he did for this election 2023, he didn't fill any primary or secondary school. 1999, he said it was St. Paul's Aroloya. When Bode George took him up on it, this year he didn't put it, decided to choose Chicago State University. 1999, it wasn't Chicago State University, it was University of Chicago, bachelor's degree, economics. He chose it. Then this time we are now hearing something like accounting and business and administration and accounting. So the forgery is too much and the case is so clear. I don't want Nigerians to be bamboozled. Now regarding this thing you showed us, what you are trying to, that picture is saying is that look at all the forces sitting on top of Nigerians. And the way they are sitting on top of us, they are relaxed. All it will take is for us to just get up, because when you bend your back, somebody will climb on it. So if somebody is sitting on your back, all you need to do is you stand erect. So you're not telling Nigerians, stand up and free yourself. In other words, when you stand up, the whole table will scatter. And what is that standing up? You have to really tell the world that, look, you can't have it anymore. It's either that something must have to give. And when will it be? It must be now. I remember when they want to do protests in UK, they say, what do you want? Good government. When do you want it? Now. So this is what that picture you told us interpret is what is showing. Let the people stand up, and then the problem will be solved. Stand up does not mean just standing erect, but do something to disempower, do something to to disrupt the people holding you down. They are just relaxed, sitting on you. So until you stand up, then it will work. Then as per Shetima and what the comment he made, that man, people forgotten the what he said the other time. The video, the voice, recorded voice, this thing he said between Alaji and Kunle. He is the Alaji with all the nonsense they said. We know all these things coming. By the way, his affiliation to Boko Haram is still there. So with all these things we know, whatever he's saying, it doesn't surprise me. He can talk like somebody from just coming out of the beer parlor. He can say anything. He feels that Nigeria is in his grip. And all these things, mind you, that Shetima is keeping quiet does not mean that they are not planning anything. He may be planning how to unseat this drug baron, because everything is all for grabs between two of them. You may think that he's cooperating. They know. He knows that Tinubu has a lot of baggages. So the only way I want to see that if they can be able to get rid, there are so many things they are planning, but we wouldn't know. You may even say at the end, say, give way, then your VC takes over. But we hope it wouldn't come to that. However, this case must be heard. It is true. I've not had P2B say anything. I know in the coming days, he may be forced to say something regarding it, or like any other person. So I know Nigerians will start digesting it from tomorrow, but it's a terrible shame. For those that do not understand, we know exactly what it means. I think for now, my daily reading will be the 10 big lies. I've already downloaded it. It's here before me. I've saved it in my Microsoft Word. So 10 big lies, I will study it. But under 10 big lies, under how many months? May to September is enough. Under 4 months, we have different types of lies. But then, am I surprised? Of course I'm not. When somebody keep changing names, anybody who must have done drug deal, who must have traded on cocaine or heroin, anything drug, somebody who has the presence of mind to forfeit $460,000 as at 1993. You know how much it is? That person can buy anybody if you're on his way. So go and note it. There's a film they call what is it called? Is it The Godfather by Tony Montana? Go and watch the film. Anybody, if you double cross, if you are in the way of any man who must have done drug business, he's ready to clear you. He's ready to do anything, including deleting you, just to make sure that you are not an obstacle. So all these things we are seeing is just maybe introduction. To be honest with you, this Tinubu is hardened. This is a hardened criminal. He's not even ashamed to even come out to say that they should not reveal the gender of the person who attended. What else do Nigerians want? What else are they waiting for? This is a hardened criminal that has taken grip. All he does is, what does it take? Money. I give you, if $5 million can't do it, I give you $35 million. By then you cool down, and then he will use it the way he likes. So let me stop here for now.
Thank you, Augustine. Yeah, the biggest surprise of everything is that part of gender. Don't reveal my gender.
Imagine.
I don't understand. Who does that?
And you are the person, you are a male. We are seeing you as a male today. You are a male, and then you say, then reveal the gender then. What gender were you then? You weren't the person.
Sorry, Dr. CM.
APC youth leader begs Atiku to discontinue suit against Tinubu.
Mindset just tweeted this now, that APC youth leader begs Atiku to discontinue suit against Tinubu in the U.S. court to save Nigeria from embarrassment.
Which embarrassment? Embarrassment where they don't give, where don't take, and this one nothing.
But
Embarrassment.
to that picture that you show, Mr. Elvis, now, if like Dr. CM said, now if people stand up, I think as soon as Nigerians stand up, let's do what Rotimi Amechi has given us a clue of what we can do to them. So in that picture, you should stand up, but as you stand up, don't look at them. You cannot look at them because they are evil. So you need to stand up, activate Amechi's weapon that he said we should use against them. That is what I can see from that picture. Stand up, activate Amechi 101 trigger.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much, my people. Let's move on. Let me call on the next person now to speak to us. Thank you, everyone, for your patience with us. Gina Francis, thank you, sir, for your patience. Please, I would like you to talk to us. You have 8 minutes, sir. Good evening to you once again.
Good evening, and good evening, everybody. I hope we don't lose sight of what's going on. You see, this man is gradually conditioning us, where we are now gradually accepting and entertaining the lies and the fraud and everything. It's now becoming normal to us. During the campaign, such things would have been things that would be so outrageous that everybody would be yelling at the top of their voices. But now we are gradually being indoctrinated. Look at those 10 lies, for instance. Each and every one of them is huge on its own, but we are gradually adopting or accepting it. That is what we have to be careful with this man, because his technique is very dangerous. Okay, now he lets this being admitted as a female come in, shake us, and then when the ruling comes, before we know it, we are now sweeping it under the table and looking at something else. He has succeeded in using the Chicago case to divert our attention from what's going on in the Supreme Court. Look at what the Supreme Court did today, or was it yesterday today on the governorship thing in, I think that's the appellate court. It's not gone to the Supreme Court yet. I don't know. But the point is that look at what the court is doing to that. All of a sudden, they are saying all the other cases in the past, yes, forgery is bad. But this one, forgery is accepted. And you think that is another slow way of indoctrinating us, of softening the blow for when the Supreme Court comes up with now this is situation that, whether it's a male or a female, well, forgery is accepted. So somehow they are really doing a psychological number on us. And we should just close our ears to that, their nonsenses. Let me go a little bit to this guy, the pastor. You see, when a pastor speaks like he spoke, I do not see a man of God. I see an angel of Satan. Christ, who you say you are a Christian, Christ can never say something like that, because Christ understands that we are only here on earth on a temporary mission. We are going somewhere. That's where this man should have been trying to go and see if there are things we will learn from those who have come on how to prepare for that place we're going. For him to bank it on smoking or doing whatever, It doesn't matter. We are only here temporarily. And what we do, the way we shape that our road is the way we will go. So even he that is saying that, I'm quite sure that his members of his church should be ashamed. And well, let me not make it eternal, because Christ recognizes that God can be in you this moment. The next moment, Satan will come and take over. So let me hope that he was just being influenced by Satan that day, and that he will come around. But when he does, he should come out and speak it also, and not do that only in private. Now, eventually, guys, all these things are boiling down to something. The Chicago State University or University of Chicago thing do not mean anything. What means everything is what we are probably not paying too much attention to, which is what this Supreme Court is planning. And trying to fake a fire or whatever, it's not going to do it, because the evidence are not over there, except if it's over there in the evidence room. That one I don't know. Maybe it will burn all those coolers of EC8As and whatever those results that P2B submitted. Maybe they will all now be missing. Or maybe that is a diversion for somebody to sneak in and go and switch some of the documents. I hope these people don't think that we are really dummies. Because the more you think of dumb things they will do, the more they do it. To the extent that even Dr. Abati, that I respect, has become a dummy too. He does not reason like anybody at all but a dummy. That's what you get when you go and commingle with a dope, a drug dealer. He dumps you down so that you can come down to his level. Look at Dr. Abati biting his tongue, not even making sense anymore. So, in fact, Dr. Abati, please put your car in reverse and turn around. And all those people that are letting money control things, please, guys, money cannot control everything. Please, guys, let's for once look at integrity. This man has none. He is being a constant source of shame to Nigeria at the G20, now at the United Nations General Assembly, and then these idiots he has as his handlers are throwing all kinds of nonsense lies to us. Those lies, they might say, is to pacify us or to convince us, but those lies also are being heard and seen by all those investors or potential investors you're talking about that will be coming. They will not want to come if they know that if they come with $1, you will say, oh no, that is only 10 cents. You will change figures, you will lie about things. They do not want to come. So those lies might sound good, but look at it and extend it to all the other companies, big companies that might be wanting to come. They are afraid of coming because this country cannot be trusted. And you, the official voice of the government, you are busy spewing lies all over the place. So please, let's really do something for Nigeria. This thing is becoming a very, very bad animal kingdom. What kind of zoo is this? I give up for now.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you for your wonderful submission. That was that time right there. Thank you. All right, my people, I appreciate you all. Let me pick this call quickly. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. You have only 2 minutes. Thank you.
Good evening, Mr. Niger Watch and every member of the panel.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you for your resilience and all the efforts everyone is making. We are getting somewhere. It's a shame the way the apex court is burning at a time when one of the most important cases of Nigeria is expected to be had there. And somebody is talking rubbish in the person of Abati. I don't know what type of doctor he is and where he got his PhD or whether, I don't know, whether it was an honorary something, only God knows.
No, he was academic. He was academic.
Please, somebody is talking, sir. Please.
And that's all I can say about that. We just see the way he talks from both sides of the mouth. Almost every time. Others will be saying, now is he trying to allege that it is the obedience that plan to go and set that place and place? Did obedience go there to set it on fire because it will favor them? I mean, we must think well. And then going to our principal object, who is the person of Bola Tinubu. If you remember, I kept saying, is this man a hermaphrodite? I have said this more than 5 or 10 times on this very platform since I started with you. Check Bola Tinubu very well. He's not a Nigerian. I keep repeating it. There's a lot that will be revealed the moment what he's saying, keep away, is brought to the open. And that thing must be revealed by God's special grace. If nothing else, even if nothing else happens, Bola Tinubu will reveal and let the world see it. What is it not better that one man be removed than that the whole of Nigeria will remain in perpetual darkness because a man wants to answer president? I don't understand. Mr. Niger Watch, I didn't call to say too much now, but this is the point I wanted to make, that I have kept repeating it. This woman, maybe we may need to call Remy to tell us who she's living with. We have seen drug pushers, we have seen them in diverse ways. Anywhere they go to, any point of entry they enter, they go with a new name. They go with a new gender. They can transfigure anytime. So this is the type of man we want to call the president in Aso Rock.
Okay.
Look at what happened.
Thank you.
You said all the media in the United States invited this man to come and talk to them over this issue.
Thank you.
He does it. My brother, let me leave it at this point.
God bless you, sir. Thank you so much.
The time will come, all of us will reveal our faces, and then we will, whatever we be,
okay,
God
sir.
will show it to
Thank
us
you.
in Nigeria.
Thank you.
God bless you. God bless everybody on that platform, and we will not get tired. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. All right, let me take another call quickly. Okay, I think I missed that call. I'm sorry that the caller, you know, I think I will need to get back to you. Let me quickly go back to the panel again. Madam Nena, thank you very much if you're there. Guys, make an help us press on the like button. Thank you very much. Madam Nena, please, your 8 minutes start now. Thank you.
All right. Hi, thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. God bless you. Thank you everybody on the panel. Thank you, the Obedient family. Thank you, Niger Watch family. God bless you all. Yeah, I want to start my words today with Tunde Bakare. And I lend my voice to the voice of well-meaning people to say that Tunde Bakare's words are very insensitive. They are very insensitive in the sense that, I mean, there are things that we may want to say, but sometimes we should be sensible enough to know the circumstance and test the temperature to know if it is the right time. It is important to say, okay, this is the right thing to say, but you always ask yourself, is it the right thing to say? Is it the right time to say it? Is it correct and everything? So it's important for us to know things like that, so that we don't just say things for the fun of saying things. There are some things we are not supposed to joke about. And just like when he was making his statements, he sounded like one guy I saw online that was making one stupid statement, saying that Mohbad was very weakly, and that all he was doing was running around with phone, telling the world what he was doing. He couldn't do something as a man. Some people don't know how to say things, and when it's right for things to be said. It is so unfortunate. This is not the time to make a sound. This is not something to use to make a sound sermon, so to say, because we must not forget that even good people who don't smoke and drink still die, still lose their lives in the hands of any circumstance, in the hands of good or bad people. So because it happens to Mohbad, it's not just whatever for you to just come out and say, oh, he was doing this and doing that with. He wasn't the only one that was doing whatever he claimed that he was doing with bad people. So for the saying that he didn't know judgment will come soon, why is it that the judgment is not coming for the person that made them do what it? The point I'm trying to make is that his comment is very, very insensitive. People should understand the right time to say things. It's not everything that we use to draw clout or draw audience. This is just not the right time. That is just my own personal this thing about it. So Tunde Bakare, you did not sound like a father. You did not sound like a spiritual leader. You did not sound like somebody who have a little bit of humanity in you. This is not right. It is just not right. Whether he at the end of the day he's saying, oh, I'm not blaming him, you're indirectly blaming him, because you're trying indirectly saying that he was doing all the bad things he was doing with these people without knowing that his judgment is coming. Who are you to say that his judgment that came from him? That is so ridiculous. That is so bad. Anyway, that is just my take on that. Then I come to the issue of Shetima's speech. There are some things I picked out of Shetima's speech, and I want to talk about that. I also want to tie it to Dr. Abaji. Sometimes he baffled, on that particular program, I made a comment that says sometimes I find it difficult to understand Dr. Abachi's state of mind, because sometimes this man speaks as if he's not, he's not thinking. I don't understand his state of mind when he says some certain things he's saying. When he was trying to make excuse for Shetima's words and everything, his language is very plain and simple. This man is trying to tell whoever that cares to listen to him, or whoever that has an understanding, that being a political leader makes you stand out. He made a comment that he said, we are the Lord cares to Nigerians. That was one word. I don't know if I'm the only one that heard it. He said something like that in that speech. He said, we are the Lord cares Nigerians. That one of his friends classmate who was a first class is swallowing, using that word alone is insulting to a hardworking man who is a DG of a bank. It is very insulting to use such a word. Because you are privileged to be among the criminal cabal does not make you any better than that man. Why use the word wallowing in a mediocre bank? That is very, very insulting. I don't know who that person is, and how that individual is going to take it. But if it's me, me hearing it alone, it's not directed to me, it's not directed to my brother or my father, but it's very, very insulting to hard work, just like about Rufai and OJ, these people put it. It is insulting to hardworking Nigerians. It is very, very insulting. So that is how Shetima sees people who are doing honest business. They are wallowing. Are you kidding me? Like, yes, good life. You find yourself privileged to be among the criminals who are siphoning, milking the country dry. At the expense of that man, you say that he's wallowing, but then that doesn't make you anything better than him. So I don't know where these people get their senses when they talk and when they speak. Then there's no reason any person should make excuse for such a person for making such a lousy comment. As far as I'm concerned, that comment is very lousy, it's very insulting. He is saying that about a DG of a bank. Imagine what they will be saying about an average man on the streets of Nigeria. Nigerians, this is how these people see you. I saw one time, I think he's a Kenyan man or I don't know which country, that said if you are a political leader, if you are in the politics and you are a millionaire, you are a criminal, because politicians are not supposed to be millionaires, because they're supposed to be servants. That doesn't mean that they cannot have millions in their account, but I think I understand what that man is saying. And this is just what we need. What we have in Nigeria are people who are just millionaires without enterprise. That's what people be saying. And they see themselves as demigods, where every other person is not anybody. They are the only people that are people. That's why he could call themselves that we are the lucky few. Unfortunately. And then that brings me to the picture that you showed me. Madam Rita interpreted it, because that was just the way I say. I saw people who have been stripped naked, people who have been reduced to nothing, that are being used as a table, as a place where other people are eating from. Basically, they strip you of anything that makes you a nobody, to make you a tool that they can step on to stand and be comfortable. All you need to do is, in unity, hold hands together, raise your head up, and let that table smash on their faces. Of course, when something like, imagine that kind of a scenario, what will happen? They will all fall. They will all scatter in different directions, and you stand up with that force, stomp on them, and recover whatever that belongs to you. That is just what I see in that picture. People who can, it's just all a matter of stealing one another. Even in that your loss, they say, you know what? We cannot take this nonsense anymore. 1, 2, go, let's go. They got up into unity, together, holding hands, and then you scatter whatever it is that they're eating on top of your head, and you regain your freedom. That is just what I see in that image. I'm trying to quickly around my thing so that I make sure that I get some of the things I want. I know I may not be able to finish all the things I want to say at this point, but the point is this: it is in Nigerians, it is in their hands. It is in their hands to make a decision to say, you know what, we cannot continue like this. And it has to come when thousands and thousands of people decide to speak in one voice, to say, you know what, we cannot afford to be used as table where these people will be dining, stripping us naked. All we do is to perceive the smell of the food, but we cannot partake of it. But the thing, this food that these people are eating are actually part of our sweat. They are actually part of our efforts. They are actually our effort, our inheritance. And these very few are just the ones eating it. And they're not just eating it, they're suppressing us why they are eating it, and we cannot afford it. It is in the hands of Nigerians to get up. I know my time is up, but I have to reserve it maybe to make my comment on the fire issue when I have another time. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you, Madam
This
Nena.
8 minutes went very fast too. I said this 8 minutes they run.
Yes, it's better like that, because sometimes some of them they talk for 30 minutes. Now, teaching us still 8 minutes. It's better like this to hear from everyone. Then, if you get, for example, you have 8 things that you wanted to talk about, take it one by one. If not 4, now manage your 8 minutes they take. When it gets to your time again, you start from number 5. That's all. Thank you very much, everyone. I appreciate you all. Madam Ahmed, thank you very much for joining us. Thanks for your patience. I'd like you to talk to us, ma. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Evans. Good evening.
Thank you.
Good evening to my panelist people, everybody there, Mrs. Rita, Sister Nena, Victoria, and the rest of us. My greeting to you. Anyway, my own is not too much. Where I started with was about the Supreme Court, how it was court bond. It's a shame on Nigeria to see that the federal capital city, Abuja there, the Supreme Court there is being burned down. I'm quite sure, according to Abati, trying to accuse the obedience, I'm quite sure they have something to hide. Mostly when they were trying to open one office there and they couldn't open. Maybe that is where the document is. They want to burn that place. They don't know where the judgment is going, how it's going to end. That's number one. First of all, I have to thank my man. I will first of all my Magnum Boraka. I didn't see Guru Haruna. I didn't see him. I think Dele Faratimi. I don't know if I get the name. And the elder man in Lagos, that man that worked in Aso Rock before, is when he said that if the case goes other way, he's going to leave Lagos. I don't remember it. I have to give my thanks to them. They're always encouraging me for standing for the truth and not being afraid to say the right thing. I thank them. Coming back to that Sanwo-Olu in Lagos as Lagos governor, that one is just doing his own there because it's the LP that won Lagos. Gbadebo is the governor of Lagos. Let him just be doing what he's doing there. Then back to Pastor Tunde Bakare, what he said about Mobad, it is sad. It is really sad. That is not the time he need to say it, because his family has still money their son. But about the name, they said Mopad. Is it a Mopad? The other pastor said that Esu. Esu, it looks like Benin name. I don't know that name. I think when they said it's a devil name, mini devil. In Benin too, Esu is really devil. I don't know that name. And about the Mobad. Eh?
Can I interject? So what he was trying to say, I think that CM probably because of the so it's called Eshu.
Eshu, not Eshu. Okay.
Yeah, Eshu
Okay.
in Yoruba, so it means devil.
Thank you. It looks like the Benin name we call Eshu also. That's why I said. Then but Mobad, that name too. I don't know. Maybe I'm just thinking about it. Maybe it's a nickname. Like Yoruba name Mobad. I don't know whether it is just a nickname. We should really think, really, as the other pastor said, that we should teach our children how to dress. This is true. We really have to do that. We know that children sometimes, they don't listen to their parents. They do what they like. Mostly when they're Europe, they think they have rights. But it's really good. Try your best as parents. The more you can do, the children are left. If they are left, if you've tried your best and they don't listen, you are not to be blamed as the parents, Though you can't clear yourself to the world, but you know within yourself. Then about Ruben, I'm really happy to joke how he shut down Abati. Abati there, I don't think he deserved to be there. He's not giving bad name to obedience, saying that all eyes are open. That we are the one doing all these things. He should be, if he's being paid by them, he's one of them. Please, he should leave that seat. That seat does not fit him at all. So he shouldn't come and blame the obedience. We all have to, obedience, I think we have to do something about that. I learned that his daughter is a lawyer. I hope he's not going to teach his daughter all these bad ways on how to be a bad judge when it happened, if she's already working. About Shetima as well, I will say Shetima, it's not his fault. It's quite sure. He said God gives power. What power is God giving to him? Is God giving him while he's a Boko Haram father or Fulani, trying to buy many Nigeria? Is that the power God gave to him? God is not there. He's quite sure of what they are planned. Buhari have handled already his power down to Tinubu because they know what they've planned. And Tinubu now to also join him with Muslim ticket, which gave the Shetima that power to be there. So he has the power now, thinking that they are going to achieve their aim. It's not a shame. So let him be there. So let us see how things will go on. When he said he was just even accusing his classmate, it's a shame. It's a shame on him. So he should not, because he has the power, being in the set of all those criminals. Now he's now proud to insult his friend, classmate. I said he was one of the best. That is not bad of him. About Pedro Perez, if I have to come to Pedro Perez by the face certificate, I don't know. Most of you in US, you said that yet maybe it is the right logo. Why Sister Rita was saying maybe it can be printed out. But when I check the logo in there, with the two fake ones, Tinubu, there are differences. I can't give an account of that, so people there knows better. We were thinking about Tinubu 10 lies. We should know that about his 10 lies. It's more than 10, not even 10. We have forgotten the palliative. Even before he was elected or during the time he was already candidating for presidency. What about the COVID-19 palliative? What do they do? All the governors, senators, all of them, rulers, all of them in power. They are all one. And what about the palliative, about 5 billion palliative, when they said they were going to be giving 80,000 to citizenship? That one is also among. There are many things there that one have to remember and how to tell that 10 lies. Not only 10 lies. It is more than 10. I think I have covered my things I want to say. I don't really have more. I have to rush because I don't know how many minutes I have spent now.
Thank you.
Tinubu lies is much, and it is already enough for us to prove what Tinubu is doing now. First of all, the primary school, we don't know. I don't even think he attended nursery school. He was adopted according to what people are saying. His secondary school, that secondary school is where he went to. The secondary school there in Lagos, they said the time he said he attended the secondary school was not there at that time. starting from primary school, no primary school, secondary school, no, then university too. This man is able to close the US with that huge of money. According to my brother CM, he said that this drug dealer, really, if you really come across them, because I do come across them here, they are desperate. They can kill for anything. They don't have heart. They are being hardened. Their heart is hardened up.
Okay,
They
thank
can
you.
kill it. Is my 8 minutes over? Because I don't talk
Almost.
much.
Yes.
Almost. Okay, then. That is really what I want to add to it. I thank every one of you. I appreciate you all. Okay, then. Thank you. I'm
Thank you,
finished.
madam. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
Thank you.
yeah.
All right, I'll pick this call. Why, Madam Victoria? That's fine. I can see you already in the backstage. Thank you. Thank you, Olomide. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you.
Hello,
Please, yes, you have 2 minutes, sir. Talk to us. Good evening to you. Off your this thing now. Off your where you are watching me from now.
I don't offer. So I just want to use your good day, Elvis, and the panelists on the platform.
Thank you, sir.
I appreciate all the work you do. So I just want to use your megaphone. You know, I always call your platform a megaphone because I know various people are looking and watching. And this time around, I want to talk to my Yoruba brethren and my Yoruba elders that there's this allegation that Tinubu even served, or there's this unconfirmed, there's this confirmed but yet to be released allegation that it will come out in the FBI report that he has even served jail term in the US.
Okay.
He has served jail term in US.
Mr. Elvis, sorry, sir. Can I beg something? I want to beg him to say, Mr. Olumide, ẹ̀sọ́ Yorùbá, káwọn Yorùbá, káwọn àwọn Jesus àpọ̀kan gbọ́ ẹ̀sọ́ Yorùbá.
There's this allegation that he has served jail time in the US. Now it is. I just want to appeal to our Yoruba elders. You know, Wole Soyinka, Yoruba Council of Elders, Afenifere, who and who in the Yoruba elder position, titans in the industry. So this is not who we are as a people. If somebody like this, it is a failure of the system that somebody like this can occupy a very number one seat of the federation. It is a shame to the Yorubas that you allow a criminal. I mean, they say this proverb that you will not see your daughter or your child dancing. Your child will be dancing among a couple of dancers, and you are not going to put the ornament or the golden chain on somebody, on a stranger. You will give it to your child, saying your child is the best among them. But even if you are going to choose your child, why not choose somebody with a reputation? Yorubas are learned. Yorubas are, even if we wanted it to be Yoruba local, there are millions of Yorubas with reputation within and outside Nigeria. Why does it have to be Tinubu? It was even an error for him to have been governor in the first place, because if he had allowed Gani to see through his suit, I remember it was these elders that went to beg Gani to pipe low, pipe down. Now this thing has come to bite him back and bite the whole nation. But it's unfortunate that Nigerians are at this point. It is a failure of our system, security system. Nigeria is not a country. Especially if we allow this man to finish his 4 years.
Okay.
Yoruba elders, I'm speaking to you. You need to stand on the side of truth. If we allow a free and fair election, a Yoruba man can come out. A Yoruba man with a reputation and honor can come out, and people can vote for him.
Okay. Olumide, God bless you, sir. Thank you very much for calling in.
You're welcome. Thank you for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Elvis, I wanted him to say it in Yoruba so that they can hear him most of them may not understand English. The elders, maybe he would have said it in Yoruba. Eja ma son Yoruba, come ma gbọ́ Yoruba, come ma gbọ́, come ma lé wọn káàkiri. Ẹjọ́. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It just a kind of if Mr. Marco said Yoruba, so please say it in Yoruba, please. Let them hear.
No, Olumide can phone back later in the program. You can come back. Or if there is a chance, you can come into the panel.
The panel is full now. Let me know if you are listening to us. They want you to call back later to, talk to the elders in Yoruba language. Okay, let me move on to the next person before that. Thank you very much, Prince Akwashi. Thank you very much, sir, for your patience. I'd like you to talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Good evening to you.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, good afternoon and good evening, other panelists. Pretty much I know my name changed a little bit when you see Mazi Prince. Yes, I have a reason, of doing that. A lot of people, Nigerian, I don't want to call them beggars, but it's been like, I guess what they do is that when they see your name, they try to track you through Facebook, and then they try to bombard you with a lot of requests. Give me this. My mother is it. My father is it. So that's that. However, give us our mandate. When you say so Yoruba, do you think that most of the people here understand English and other platforms also have people who speak in Yoruba to them? So they know that, for sure. When I, let me start with
it's just for emphasis sake. If you say it in English, also interpret so that the message can hit home to those so they can understand. I want to
don't stay my time now. Don't stay my time. You've taken 2 minutes, so I'm gonna target you. When it gets to you, I'll take it. I'll just take it. So let me start with Let me start with Shetima. Shetima is a shame that he could say that about his classmates. Whatever he did was just to mock the classmates, and it's a shame for him to have done that. That shows that even he himself, he doesn't even have that qualification if he can regard his classmate to be a first class, somebody in first class honors. So what about him? What did he get? Can he tell us if he got second class lower or whatever it is that he got, or probably third class? Nobody knows. But Nigeria is where they go into politics with all these fourth certificates and so on. So let me come to Tunde Bakare, briefly, and then also the other pastor that spoke. The thing is this: sometimes all these men, they speak and they think. First and foremost, I don't regard anybody as man of God. There is no place in the Bible where it says man of God. Even Jesus himself in the Bible was called the Son of the Most High. So when people keep saying man of God, and then I ask them, if he is man of God, what are you? Are you man of the devil? The thing is this: they use all these pulpits instead of preaching salvation, instead of preaching the word of God, in order to encourage people. When they say, okay, we are running the heavenly race, they use it in diverse way to come up with all sorts of things. Okay, him talking about Mobad, having the name of Mobad. I can remember when most of us were in secondary school, we all got guy name. As a matter of fact, when I was in secondary school, or when I was, in my teenage years, my name was Fidel Castro. Do I know what Fidel Castro means? I don't. Later on, when I knew who Fidel Castro was he a good man? Not as such. Okay, but did that make me a bad person at that time? No. It was just because of the name. People can say, "Oh, I'm a bad boy." it doesn't mean that it's not necessarily, it does not necessarily mean that they are bad. It's just that thing that people do and all that stuff. And that's it. The other second pastor that was talking about people wearing this and that. This thing is this. I keep saying this. People should desist telling other people how to dress or what not to dress. If they truly want to preach about dressing and all that kind of a thing, why don't they go to places like Brazil and go to the Amazon and see those people in the Amazon that tie links around themselves? Then what would they tell those people? Okay, am I gonna move on the streets and look at girls and say, oh, probably focus my eyes on the way the girl, dress? If I don't have anything, if definitely if I don't have anything in mind, then I should focus on my driving or going wherever I'm going. You see, those pastors are the same people that they are. If you know what their kids do, is it not this other person, Olukoya, that just passed away? His son have dreadlocks, have tattoos. Okay, what are we gonna attribute to that? And he's gonna be the GO. So what are we gonna attribute to that? So the thing is this: the Bible says, "Come as you are." I'm not gonna judge anybody the way they dress or the way they are or whatever it is. It's their personal. The heavenly race it's a personal thing. Thank God I've refused to go to all these churches. I've refused. My own thing is the church is just in your heart. That is where God resides. The way you treat your fellow human being, the way you think about them. This boy just passed away, and none of them could say anything good. It's all to blame the parents and all that kind of a thing. Please, they should go inside the house or whatever it is. If it's Sister Rita, they should go and sit in the house. About Ruben Abati, I've asked, I don't know, I've asked people if we can, most of us that have a Twitter, if we can hashtag Arise TV. Let's put it there. Ruben Abati must confess or he should resign. When I mean confess, it looks like he's been paid by somebody. And pretty much just like the day he interviewed Smart Adeyemi, Smart said, "Oh, come on, Jagaban, that we're waiting on you." It looks like the deal has been, has gone through, and he's been paid by somebody. Because anytime that man analyzes something, he's always looking for a way to say, "Okay, it's the obedience, it's the obedience, it's the obedience." What is this? What is this? And then, if Supreme Court can get bumped at that time of the day when people are coming to work, number one, then it's a shame. There was no security. There was nobody there just to know what was going on. There's not even fire service. None of their things are working. It's pretty much a shame. Coming to Engineer Francis, I just want to emphasize when you said that we are losing focus. We are not losing focus. The CSU thing will follow it to logical conclusion. Whether he's a male or female, we will see and we will know about it. It's not losing focus. The other one about lifting about the diagram.
Your time is up, sir. No time for the other.
Oh my God! I have 3 minutes and 3 seconds. All right, I'll give it up. Anyways, I'll come back again. Sure. Thanks.
God bless you. Thank you. Thank you for your time. All right, people, I bet make on press on the like button. I appreciate every one of you right there. We still have over 700 people listening to us right now. If we can press on the like button to take that further up. Currently, we have 403. If we can take that to 500, that would be nice. Okay, Mark Okonsaya. Are you there? Please unmute yourself. Okay, I've unmuted you. Thank you, my brother. Good evening to you. It's good to have you here. Please talk to us. Sir.
Yeah. My own one was about impunity of Mr. Man. on the seat. You know, it's like it's not a laughing matter, but I just can't help but laugh. You know how managed you can beg a judge. You say, I beg. If you want a release certificate, no problem. But my gender, transcript, admission records, I beg, no release. Just so you know, impunity is just, you know, will I die of laughter or what? You know, it's too funny. It's just too funny. I don't know what to say. You know, probably they may even listen to him, you know, because he's on the seat now. Those judges, they may listen. They say they may quote what do you call it? If someone, you know, the privacy something that guards precedents. They may quote this or something. They may listen to it. But me, I don't understand. The level of impunity is just too much. It's a, you know, I don't want to say, you know, delve into the wrong, so people might think I'm a wrong person, you know, but Trump also is a bit of an impunist. He too, he has that vertigo, like people, they just think they're above everybody else. You know what I mean? Anyway, that one. I'm just learning about the Supreme Court being burned down. Are you telling me, look, there's no question about it, there is going to be Jagaban boys who are burned down? Was there information? Does anybody know if there was information stocked up inside the Supreme Court? So the whole thing was burned down, or what happened to it?
Some section of it, not the whole thing.
The section that was burned down is one containing information.
We don't know. I don't know.
Obviously, it's the Jagaban boys who went there to burn something down. There's nobody. Who else is going to be? That's what I'm talking about, level of impunity. You know, it's just like they do anything and it's like nobody can talk to them. It's just another something. The third point, you know, Mohbad something. Is there any update on the investigation? Did they find anybody? And those two boys who ran out of the country, have they tracked them down?
As we speak, they have not even declared them wanted, you know, as far as I'm concerned. I don't know. So we are still waiting.
Obviously, to me, to any layman, you can tell two boys who are his friends escaped the country immediately the same night when he died. Of course, there's going to be a link, and they need to track them down. So that's my contribution. So it's a bit short. I didn't spend the whole 8 minutes.
Thank you, my brother. Yes, you always don't spend long. Thank you very much. I appreciate you.
Right.
Thank you. Yeah. All right, people, I appreciate you all. We have 2 to go before we take on the other round. Amashola, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening, Niger family. Let me start with our senior brother Tinubu. A senior brother has refused to understand that things have changed. You went to a university, your certificate has issue. You are begging the courts. If America were to be a country like Nigeria, God knows it would have been a close game for us. There's no need begging. You say you went to school. Prove it. If you can't prove it, there's nothing as bad as you coming and saying, okay, Nigerians, I'm sorry, I step down or I step aside. Which is better? You have to do something honorable. Because they call people honorable, but you're not honorable. You're demons. For Supreme Court, I want to ask here, I hope they have not transferred all evidence that Labour Party has to that place, because Nigeria is a very funny place. When you know you have lost the battle, it's how to burn things down. That fella always say the bonbon, 90 street then pass. Oh yeah, bonbon, that is Nigeria for you. I am very sure it's either they have sensitive information in that place and they decide to burn that place down just to buy time. For Mohbad, the pastors, I do not understand why Nigerian pastors do not stick to the pulpit and preach salvation. They don't have any business. I don't think I have any respect for any Nigerian preacher now, because if you look at them, they are all the same generation of these people ruling us. You showed us a picture. That picture you showed is pastors on the table, politicians on the table, looters on the table, retired military men on the table. They are all playing games. It's a game of chess. And the day we decide to stand up, that game will end. Right now, to me, it's checkmate. That's why Tinubu is in all this what they're doing, going back and forth, going back and front. You can't bribe your way again. For Mohbad, the saying is he has a name. Man, if I'm a musician and I want to praise myself, I call myself Mohbad. Mohbad is like, oh, but I'm singing a song, but Mohbad. That's what it means. It's not a bad word. And then the guy says his name is, he now give himself Irawo. What do you call it? Irawo, yeah. So if he's giving himself his name, he's praising himself. Imole, yes. Imole is not just a single name. The day I watched the interview when he was explaining how he got the Imole, is something from above. So if this guy is saying something about his name, the pastors that don't understand how he got it shouldn't be talking and saying negative things towards people. You don't know how the guy got there. You don't know how he got his inspiration from, how he sings. Someone sings a song. Every song has a meaning. The lyrics means a lot. Many people will dance to the music. You never listen to the lyrics. It's just the sound. We are dancing about the sound. But you sit down and listen to what the boy is saying. He's passing a message. So the issue now is not for us to just be castigating someone that is late. Now we have our brother, this journalist now is asking for help. Nobody said anything now. Tinubu is after him because he's David Tunde. If not for that, but we don't know what this man has done. And there are more information about this man that calling him president that he has done that we don't know. The Naramari is talking about. Naramali is a typical example of Tinubu. That's where I see it. Because right now, you stayed in UK. Because you were not so loud, everybody knows that you've been to jail because you can't keep quiet. He's not as smart as Tinubu to be keeping quiet and not spreading his crime. Tomorrow now, he'll come from nowhere. He wants to be the president. He has a crowd. Everybody will praise him. We will not have someone to come and dig out his details. So Nigeria now is, we have two groups. The groups that went to school and the group that didn't go to school. That is why a vice president will be talking about his classmate in that manner. Maybe he was envying the boy, or the boy maybe he did give him paper to cheat when he was in school. Because that kind of people we have. Many people go to school and graduate. Did they write the exam by themselves? Nigerians, you see where people have exams for your colleague in school. They know nothing in their head, but they went to school, they have a certificate. Come and prove it now. You can't prove it. An example of Tinubu there. Thank you, Nigeria Watch. I'll wait for the next segment.
Thank you. Thank you, Amashallah. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. The last one on the panel right now is Mother Victoria in the building. Mother Victoria, good evening to you, ma. Thanks for joining us. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Good evening, everybody. This last caller kind of spoke my mind, actually. I just want to make sure that our evidence is not all in that building that they burnt down, because you can't take anything past these APC people. And, it's another propaganda. Anything they do is propaganda to propaganda anyway. So that's all I want to say. It's not only the Supreme Court is on fire in Abuja. The whole Abuja is on fire. The whole Nigeria is on fire. So as long as our evidences are not in that building, everywhere is catching fire. So it's okay. I only want to talk about the Tunde Bakare. Tunde Bakare, that is a criminal pastor. You know that. First of all, where did he get the 100 million that he used to contest for election? You know he lost. He stood on the pulpit and told us that God said he's going to be the 16th president. He got 0 votes, 0 in the primary. The one that said God told him he's going to be the 16th president of Nigeria. 0. Not even one person. I don't even think he himself remember to vote for himself because he got 0. And who paid these people, mammon preachers, pastors, who could pay them any attention? Bakare endorsed, when he realized that he woefully, shamefully, he endorsed Tinubu, a drug baron. After the primary, when he failed, woefully, disgracefully, he endorsed Tinubu, a drug baron, a criminal, a forger. Anything you want to talk about bad is on Tinubu. He endorsed Tinubu and is now talking about Mohbad. That is dirty mouth. Like, song. Let me say something about. I had to leave yesterday because yesterday was the candlelight for Mohbad in Chicago, so I had to go. So his soul, I don't want his soul to rest in peace as of yet. He needs to go and hunt down everybody that partook in his death, directly or indirectly, including the people that ignored his petitions. Okay? So right now, I cannot wish him RIP. It's not time for He has a child, supposedly. I don't know, but he cannot rest in peace as of yet. No. Mohbad, I actually saw a clip, because when I even listened to them, Mohbad. Then when I was pondering on it, just as I was about pondering on that thing, when he first was buried, and I saw a clip, and he explained, he said, after his first song was like lit up and everyone was like, wow. Then the second one, then the third one, and some of his friends was like, Mohbad, Mohbad. He even said it that when he got home, he said, he cannot allow that name to stick on him, Mohbad, as I'm bad. So he decided to bring something positive from that name. Let me say it now, loud and clear. Mo means I am. He now said the B is bright and destined. So he was explaining to them, I'm Mohbad, I am bright and destined. So Ori Tunde Bakare, he should have consulted with his mammon God to ask what is the meaning of that name. Where did he coin that name from? This is another evidence that these people just misyan. They just misyan. Who paid these people attention? Me, I don't know. He just misyan, because if you are that who is this guy? It will have been revealed to him who Mohbad, and the meaning of Mohbad. I am bright and destined. Go and check it. It's online. He said it himself. Even one of his friends, that many places, as a matter of fact, even one of his friends that they said they were singing gospel music together because his father was also a singer, blah, blah, blah. When he came back they went to school together, and when he graduated, Mohbad dropped out, and when he met him again, said, my name is Mohbad. I was like, you are my pastor, you are Christian, why do you Mohbad? He now said that, no, you can't bear that name. No, it does not befit you. He now told his friend, know that Mohbad, as I'm bright and destined. There's all these fake pastors around. That's all I have to say. I just want to educate, and it's online. I don't know him from anywhere. I only heard the name after his death. So that is where he got Mohbad. I am bright and destined. So this is another proof that Bakare, but when officer with my full chest, is a crazy lunatic. Bakare, Tunde Bakare, is a fake pastor. He said, he told us that God told him he's going to be the 16th president. 0 from the primary he did not get. At least Oshibajo got 200 and something. 0 Bakare did not get. It's 0. Lush. Thank you, everybody. I'm done talking.
Thank you very much, Madam Victoria. Thank you. Blessing, now only you now hit hard on the Tunde Bakare today. You know, I'm happy that I allow everybody to speak freely today without me coming in at all. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Thanks, Madam Victoria, for your submission. Thank you, my people right there. Please press on the $ sign, support what we're doing here. and also continue to press on that like. Remember, I asked for 500. We're now currently on 423. Please do that for us. Okay. Everybody on the panel have spoken, so we're going to take another round again now. So let me go to the first person we have on the panel, which is okay. Give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. Are you there, sir?
Well, I mean, thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Time
So,
and
then I'll give you another 8 minutes.
Okay. Thank you. For all that we've said today, I mean, it's been so interesting and interacting, educating people at home and getting them to know what's going on. It's kind of sad, and I think Nigerians and people in diaspora, we can do an hashtag on these media houses. They are just I just wish people like Rufai and people like Rufai can just look for a means to just have their own thing, their own way, because you cannot continue with people like this. But I'm not surprised about Abati. I don't want Nigerians to be surprised, because if you look at what happened, Abati contesting as the governor of Ogun State, his principal was going to be Kashamu, the white powder guy. But I don't know what a doctor Abati is doing with a drug baron Kashamu. Maybe Ogun State, even though the person that is there now also had a monk shot, maybe Ogun State also would have been littered with white powder, even though there are cultists in that place now. And then the one that is ruling them as a governor also had a monk shot in Florida. Dapo Abiodun is a criminal too. He's a criminal. He has a criminal record. So he's not far fresh from each other. And then if you now go to Lagos State, Sanwo-Olu, that guy too is a criminal. Sanwo-Olu does not have certificate now. He forged his own work results too. You can now see that the judges, the professors, and politicians, they are all in cahoots together. Invariably, what they are telling you is that, they're going to destroy the system so that way everything that you think you hold in dignity or integrity will be rubbished. So if they try with Mahmoud Yakub, the professor that smuggled in a drug baron as a president, now they needed justices of the Supreme Court like Tsunami to now legitimize the victory of a drug baron through Mahmoud Yakub. Now Peter Obi is saying no, this is not true. Let's go to Supreme Court. They are trying to bring down Supreme Court. Supreme Court that the wire in that Supreme Court did not spark yesterday or last week or last year. All of a sudden, electrical spark in Supreme Court, and one chamber of Supreme Court has burnt down, according to Mr. Festus. But don't forget that we have one Festus, Okoye. I know there are 3 Festuses now, so Nigerians, be careful. If you have Festus as friend, be careful with them. Check them well before you commit yourself to them. But Nigerians will have to decide honestly by themselves if they will go the way of Rotimi Amechi. He's on tape. If that can be pulled up later on, it's on tape. Rotimi Amechi said Nigerians are not doing what they expect them to do to them. Rotimi Amechi said, he said Nigerians should look for stone and stone them. It was Rotimi Amechi said, and I quote, that Nigerians should stone them. So Nigerians, if you will now decide if you want to stone them or you leave them. Because when you stand, don't just stand. You must stand and take action. We must stand and take action. When you stand,
Don't just stand. Stand and take action. Action is needed. Action is required. Then to the Amoda or Amore, Wole Soyinka, if you can come and speak now, it will be good. Maybe he doesn't understand the kind of English I'm speaking. Professor Wole Soyinka, tẹ́ bá lè wá sọ̀rọ̀ nsìn ìbá sì wá dá o. Gbogbo ìtí Àmọ̀dá Ògúnlérè Adékúnlé tó ń ṣe tẹ́ bá lè wá sọ̀rọ̀ sí ìbá dá. Because all of you have become the kind of shame and kind of worms, maggots, a drug baron. We are where we are today because of this guy. We should have moved on by now. If it was Peter Obi that was there, we would have moved on. He stole election. He's looking for every means to remain in power, which is not possible. Peter Obi said, and I quote, "You cannot come through the window and start cleaning the house." No. Peter Obi said, and I quote, "If it must be addressed as His Excellency, the means by which you get there must be excellent." Peter Obi said, and I quote, "You don't go looking for investors. If you put your system right, investor will look for you." Those are just a few quotes out of many that Peter Obi gave. And when you talk now, they say Akuri Nungalili, Ningalailai, Akuri Ningalailai. We have one Lai Mohammed. Now we have Ningalailai, Akuri Ningalailai. The one that should have been a better youth that people can look up to. Maybe other youths can emulate, but now is that he has turned to Deadhead Ningalailai. That is his name. Has told several lies on behalf of this wicked government. My brother, if he didn't day, he didn't day. With these Agbadorians, he didn't day, he cannot day. Thank you very much. Have a good evening.
Thank you. Thank you. Give us a mandate. God bless you, my brother. Thank you. All right. Let me come to Ogasiem. Ogasiem, are you there, sir? Please.
Yes, I am.
Thank you, sir. I'd like you to talk for us. 8 minutes.
Yes. So I think this time I should dwell on what William Shakespeare calls dramatis personae. Start. Yes, man. This is the time. So whoever, according to Baba Frayo, he said, I want throwaway music. I want throwaways to anybody where a catch 9 log. So when he sing, what was the music? Then go de poos, then go de dengue, then go de poos. You know, all those krukere. Anyway, Ajuri Ngelale. This Ajuri, he's too much in a hurry to take over from Lai Mohammed. Hey! Now, wow, this Tinubu administration. This guy, sometimes I will go and find out his background. He's too much in a hurry. He looks too gentle to be a liar, but I don't know what drove him so to the extreme. He thought he had forgotten that we only listen to news just to follow it up. Otherwise, every day we are on our mobile phone, YouTube, everywhere, Twitter. News are breaking immediately. In fact, any news that is broken now, any news that breaks now, within 10 minutes, a good percentage of Nigerians, both home and abroad, must have seen it. And since after that 10 minutes, 20 minutes, the next 1 hour is circulating everywhere. Depending on the WhatsApp group you just see it flying in. Some may even be posting it twice. So they should not be telling lies. What they should have done was, when such a news broke, they just cool down. Go and watch the social media first. If people have already commenting on it, then probably you now know how to, streamline your thoughts. And not just to come as if we are still in 1971, 72, when there is nothing, you have to wait for the newspaper to cook their story overnight, then you read it tomorrow morning if you have money. So it's not like that. The guy should be told that The world is the news is now at everybody's fingertips. It's just by the keyboard or by just the touch screen of your mobile phone. You'll be getting news. Whether you are in the bus, you are in the train, you are at home, anywhere. TV itself does not know, it's not needed any sort of, unless to watch big something or maybe sports if you want to, if you are to. Otherwise, your mobile phone, as you are shopping, you are seeing news. You look at you look at Facebook through your mobile phone. You look at WhatsApp. You look at TikTok. If you want to, Twitter. So everything. So he should take it easy and not be simple. Most of us, most Nigerians are much more better informed than him. So he should take this line easy. Even if he doesn't want to take it easy, let him look at Festus Okoye. That one that hey, sometimes when if you see Professor Zekome speak, you will like law. But if you see Festus Okoye speak, you said, is this all that it is to go to law school? He likes to tell lies. Openly. INEC, we do everything that we will transmit live. We do it live in real time. Everything in real time. And we do it this, we do that. In the end, they're all liars. Even when you catch them, they are still telling lies. So these are the first, another Festus that this administration have bedeviled on Nigerians. The next one is Festus Keyamumu. That one self, sometimes he was the person that called for P2B's arrest. He and the one they call Phenimos, Phenimos, Kayodede, Phenimos, Fanikuku Kayodede. That one that looks for anything to eat. So two of them called for P2B's arrest. Say P2B should be arrested. He should be arrested. Lai Mohammed was saying it. Why are you arresting P2B? Because he's campaigning. That's Festus Keyamo. It was Festus Keyamo that said the $460,000 that Tinubu forfeited because of his drug deal. Festus Keyamo is on tape. Festus Keyamo said, Keyamumu, he said it's the tax Tinubu didn't pay because of his businesses, so they now have to deduct it. He said it. Think either on Channel or Arise. He was saying it then. He said it's a tax. He said it's not a crime, all this. And these are the people. Now, today he's a minister. This country. Now, the latest Festus is the one that's been unleashed on us today. Another Festus. But this one has a PhD, Dr. Festus Akonde. That one is the spokesperson of the Supreme Court. I didn't know Supreme Court has a spokesperson. Look at what he said. He said it's only one office. And before you know it, they start to go defensive. He said, forget about what is going on the social media. There is only small thing. It won't disturb anything. It's only one of the offices. And I shake my head. It's been curtailed. The firefighters have quelled it. You see, Niger Watch, what we discussed yesterday, you must give it a serious thought. But how long it's gonna take you, you won't know. I may not know, or you only you can tell us. You see, with each passing day, you now find out that journalism in Nigeria is still brown. The envelope is brown. Arise News has an office in Abuja and in Lagos. Why didn't somebody, a correspondent, leave their office and go at the scene? You see them with the smoke coming out, Arise News will be commenting there. That is what they call breaking news. That is how BBC will do it. That is how CNN will do it. The moment it's happening, you take your camera and you are there. More so, this is not something happening in Calabar when you are in Abuja. You say, "Oh, I haven't got we missed our flight, or our correspondent couldn't get there." This is Abuja. The thing is happening, and such a place is a very it should be a very prominent place in which that should be accessible to transport. What expect Arise to have dispatched one of their correspondents, anybody? You see them there. Even when the fire service are doing, that is what they call breaking the news. That's how they rate, something like a very good media organization. You were there, so that if tomorrow other radio stations are now following, or they say you break the news, because you were there, and they didn't. All they did was to invite the man. He came there and was talking nonsense, say Festus are Conde, they are doing. Why are you confusing? Even when you are doing it, whilst we are even talking, Nigerians are driving past that area. They are taking you see, everybody has got a mobile phone. They'll be taking pictures and be sending. And yet we are still there and then be telling us that it is this, it is that. So Niger what, please, there's an opening. In doing research, they said go and look for an opening, go and check, do literature review. What are the areas you feel that there's a gap in this research? That's what their professor will ask you. Go and check this. People has published this, published this, published this. Do you see an opening where you can fit in? So this is a very big opening because nobody goes. The Nigerians don't cover news. They sit in the wear suit to sit in the media this and be talking nonsense. Why are you analyzing? Go there and see it for yourself and you are asking him what happened. How can you be asking that man what happened? He can never give you the truth. What they call investigative journalism is what you saw by yourself, not what you are told. Because they may be telling you something. In fact, you have to enter through the backyard. You might even say when you got there, you saw somebody. What if there's a casualty? Somebody was by there. Will they tell you? But it's only when you go there you could be able to see it. So this is why journalism in Nigeria has gone to the dogs. It's no longer like that. Particularly with what happened today, that ought to make headline. Any news media that we're able to get into it, we win a gold medal because of this type of coverage. So let me leave it here for now. Thank you very much, Niger Watch. Thank you. I'm done.
Thank you, Augustine. Thank you very much. I was looking for where to unmute myself.
Okay, sorry.
Thank you so much. God bless you. Thank you for bringing this on. It's so sad to know that, fire happened in the Supreme Court. The next thing these guys were doing, inviting somebody immediately. That was so sad. So investigative journalism means the unveiling of a matter, your presence in the scene, or, verified information. You were calling somebody in, asking questions. They say fire happened. Our mainstream medias are something else, though. Thank you very much, Dr. Slim.
Now, can I add to it? I can't blame that decision, that TV decision. You know why? NSAS, when we had that issue of NSAS, that night, this station was outside broadcasting everything live. So you cannot know if they will penalize them for even doing it. You understand? NSAS, they showed it live. I watched it live. But at the end of the day, they said nobody died.
Okay. What shall I? So, supposing it's something like Tejo Show Market is on fire, or Dugbe Market Ibadan. So if you are covering it, will they penalize them? Or is it because it's Supreme Court?
CM, we are in a country we don't know what is inside the pan now. We are saying our own. You understand? This is now advanced NTA. We are now watching.
Thank you, my people. Thank you. Mone Ferreira, thank you very much, sir, for the super chat. May God bless you. I appreciate this. Your text attached to it, that's the exact definition of the situation we find ourselves right now in Nigeria. You said the Nigerian government, APC judges, professors, journalists, police, elites, all act like a plane hijackers. Why Nigerians people are like passengers of an hijacked plane. That's the Nigerian story. And that's just the fact. Madalena, thank you very much for your patience. If you're there, please talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Okay, Madalena, you're not there right now. I'll go to Madalena.
Sorry, did you say how many minutes?
8 minutes. 8 minutes.
Oh, okay, how many minutes? Okay, 8 minutes. Thank you so much. Yeah. So the only one I wanted to touch about was the issue of the. First of all, I appreciate the expository that Madam Victoria gave on the meaning of Mohbad. Even me, honestly speaking, I never thought about it as something in the negative, even though I know the meaning of Mohbad. Because I can understand why somebody could, but I never gave it any meaning. So I don't even know why anybody should be giving it anyway. But that expository is very important, and it makes a little bit of sense. I don't know who this Mohbad guy is, but just seeing a little bit about him tells me I'm convinced within my spirit that the boy is a good boy. even though he found himself in the wrong place because he was trying to make, unfortunately, he found himself in the hands of an evil-minded individual who wanted to utilize, misuse him, and then probably what is the word I want to try to use him to make a mess of him. But I thank God that at the end of the day, that the poor boy was able to I mean take the decision that he took and then found himself where he found himself. So I'm just grateful to that. Just thank God for that expository explaining what that name Mubad means. I like that part. I mean, it makes a whole lot of sense because I saw the part that he was saying something. Maybe I saw that video, even though because I don't speak Yoruba, maybe I don't understand. But I know when he was giving himself the name, explaining the name he's bearing and that Imole and everything. So now that says that irrespective of what it is, for one day I've not sat down to say, oh, I saw him be video where he was smoking, but it doesn't even take anything out of the fact that that boy looks like a very good boy. That's just my own. And my thing is that for anybody to come up now to say the nonsense about him is very sensitive. This is a young man whose life was caught in his prime. The family is in pain. If anybody watched this boy's mother, you will see that woman is pained. And contrary to what everybody has been saying, his mother abandoned him, blah, blah, blah. I even saw a video where he was talking to one of his friends. It was a live video where he was talking to one of his friends. And in the course of that, it was a video call. I saw him in the video. I don't know how many people I saw that. The friend asked him, where are you? He said, I'm in my mom's place, which means that this boy actually had a relationship with his mother, So contrary to what everybody is saying, people can come up and say no nonsense about somebody when the person is passed. The only thing that I am interested in is let justice be found for that boy. That boy was maltreated. He was mistreated. He was cruelly. There was a lot of cruelty meted out to him, and there needs to be justice for him. That is all I'm interested in. Whatever the likes of Tunde Bakare say, he's beginning to sound like a saint because Mohbad is not his child. If he's his child, only God knows. But anyway, that is just what I'll leave it at that. Then I'll come to the issue of the Supreme Court burning. Nigeria, here we go again. I don't know if anybody is surprised that this is happening at this time. For me, I am not surprised. These people know what they are doing. That man that quickly ran to Rise early in the morning, claiming, I'm talking from my office right now. Which office are you talking about? The office that we saw clearly where people were running helter-skelter. You want to tell me that this man was sitting comfortably in that office with all the commotion that was going on in that building, and he was just sitting there. All he could think of is coming to make an interview. And also, I want to say something else about the journalism in Nigeria. And like everybody else said, honestly, because in this country where I am, I see, let me just take something as simple as maybe there is a situation. I've seen it several times in the area where I live or things, something like that. Once something is going on, no matter what it is, maybe there's a fire outbreak in the house, or maybe there's a small issue going on, maybe there is a code drill going on in schools. The next minute you see media houses running with their equipment, you see journalists, people will be running with their equipment to go and cover the thing. I hardly see Nigerian journalists go to a place. So people like Arise, channels and all this, don't they have offices in Abuja? You want to tell me that in a place like Supreme Court's building, something is going on and the person who is giving a situation report is just a staff with his phone? It is very, very shameful. It is very disgraceful. It is very, very wrong. This is the kind of place immediately you see these people rush in. They go there live and direct and give live situation report of what is going on. They wear their gadget. I see that in this country. See them, if it's a burning house, see them wear their gadgets and stay as close as they can stay. I'm not saying that they have to enter the fire to give the report, but at least be there to give a situation report.
Madam,
yes.
Sorry to interject you. Have you? I mean, you would have seen this in New York, where the correspondent is on that scene, and the people in the studio is telling them, "Oh, Frank, be careful there. Be careful.
Yes.
We wish you well."
Yes.
They are in the midst of Tunde, and be careful. Be careful.
Yes. But you're telling me there was a time very close to my office, my husband's office, just right beside us. There was a gas station. A gas station. I saw me. I didn't even initially would know what was going on. It was my son that looked at and said, "Mommy, I think there's a fire going on. There's a gas station right beside us." From the window, I was in this gas station. The fire was just gone. I was recording it from where I was, from the window. Before you say Jack Robinson, you see ABC News, you see the local TV news, I see as police are rushing. Before they're already setting up the equipment. They're already giving situation reports. You see them right there and then immediately. This is just a gas station burning with some shops, some barber shop.
They even have choppers. They have choppers that can fly there.
They have choppers on the air. But Nigeria, you want to do is sit in the office and be asking one senseless man who is clueless about what is going on around his environment to come and feed us with some bunch of lies. Hey, forget about what is being said in the social media. It is then the person who is there alive is telling us that many offices are burning. Tomorrow you will see it that eventually they will tell you that the office of Arowola got burnt and this person's office got burnt and somebody is coming up to tell us a bunch of lies. They know what they want. They just want to use that to distract Nigerians so that people don't focus and begin to ask questions what is going on there. It is so sad. It's so. But for credit, I was just googling. And sometimes I get curious about some of this. Why this whole thing was going on. I decided to just go in to find out how much that was budgeted. Budgeted for this particular Supreme Court and everything that has to do with it in the year 2022. And I'm seeing the budget is 120 billion naira. That was budgeted. 120 billion naira. These particular buildings are being renovated and supposed to be taken care of every day. And quickly before my time goes on, the man that they ask, do they have sprinklers? Say, how can you put sprinklers? The only thing that came to my mind is that this man does not even have a clue what sprinkler is in the first place. Because if he's aware of what sprinkler is in the first place, he should know that sprinklers can be built into old houses. What are we talking about? It is a shame. It is a very, very this is a country they want to bring people to come and invest. These people are not, they're not even ashamed of themselves. The kind of image they are putting out there, they're not even ashamed of themselves. Who will see all these things? I want to do business with a country like this. Something as simple as pouring water. Look at all the staff putting themselves in harm's way. Just smoke inhalation alone. I know what smoke inhalation alone can do to people in the course of fire outbreak. I know what it can do.
No, they may even need to go treat for cancer because
you're telling me. I remember one time there was smoke in my house. The fire service was called in my. Immediately I came on. The first thing I wanted to do was jump. The fire service said, "Don't even dare go in there." In my own house, because my own was like, "Hey, my house is burning." I had left something on the fire and went to church.
All right, thank you, madam.
And these people are here talking. In fact, it's such a shame. It's very disgraceful. What comes up out of Nigeria every day it's a shameful thing.
Thank you, Madam Nena. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, let me quickly move on to the next person, which is supposed to be Engineer Francis. Are you there, sir?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, hold on, sir. Let me come back to you. Bright Asamota, thank you, my brother, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 2 minutes.
Good evening, Mr. Nanjawaj.
Thank you so much.
And good evening to the panel. And I want to use this opportunity to thank you for your work and your time that you put out to, share this message to us Nigerians.
Thank you.
It's very sad that all these things are happening. Right from the one, I always told you that I didn't even have any, hope in the judiciary or in the electoral process in Nigeria because it's difficult for you to get something good out of a wrong foundation. If Obi is to be the president of Nigeria today, he cannot be the president with this kind of foundation. That is why it's difficult for us to arrive where we are going. Our constitution is not useful. The judiciary is gone. The army is out. Electoral process, which is the INEC too. Everything is. Nigeria has showed to the world what it is to be a failed state. It's just that the media houses in Nigeria are still trying to use propaganda to say as if everything is going well. You see the way they air their news, they don't hit the nail. Tomorrow on the news, they will be telling you different stories. People will come and be speaking grammar on television. They won't allow the average Nigerian to speak their voice because they will not want you to be informed. So the system is really down. And everybody from the APC will tell you that the president is going out to go and bring investors. My brother, if somebody is cooking a stew the stew is nice, by the smell you will know that somebody is cooking something nice around that place. You want to know what is going on. So Nigeria is not. Everybody knows. Look at the exchange rate now. Who is going to do business there when people don't have money to trade? Nothing is happening. The central bank is continuing to meet money, and they are sharing, and they are meeting, and they are sharing. They are going to put the people into drainage. The only people that are eating now are those people that have people in diaspora. If you don't have anybody in the diaspora, you are your own. Nobody is giving anybody anything. I saw a video of Kogi State today. Like they were sharing the palliatives in a nylon paper, and they were giving them 1,000 naira, and people were queuing, and I shook my head and I cried. And this is the same country. Somebody will tell you, pray, 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 pray. People will remove their voice, will cry, they will shout from morning till night.
They are even talking about the same country. Nigerians in diaspora, many of them now pray, pray, pray. They say, tell you me will pray. And they are abroad. They're not good to follow the suffer for Nigeria. Though they talk from abroad, pray.
Pray. See, I live in Italy. If you have to say Christianity, it started from this place. You understand? I know the way the Italians behave. They are very hardworking. They don't joke with their work. They put everything in there before. It's only when they even get old they go to church. I'm not trying to say it's not good to be a Christian, but even in the Bible, the time the Israelites were hopeless, they fought. They didn't say because God is on their side, they sat down inside and they were praying. They fought all until today. Israelites, they are still fighting. They don't pray. That is one thing that is really affecting us in Nigeria. Everybody, we are too religious, we are too traditional, that sometimes you cannot even look up to your elder to argue with him and say what the elder person is doing is wrong. You say, oh, it's my oga, I cannot go and talk to him, he's my oga. It doesn't work here in the modern society. I don't call my boss by saying oga. I address my boss in the office by his name. He pays my salary, but I address it by his name. I don't say my oga. So there's a lot of things that is wrong with us.
Thank you so much.
So we hope for the better. We hope for the better. It's so sad. It's so sad.
Thank you.
It's so sad. Thank you.
God bless you, my brother. Brighter Samota. God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Let me see if I can quickly pick this call as well. Thank you very much, Mazi Gabon from Gabon. Please talk to us.
Hello.
Hello, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 2 minutes.
Yeah. Yes, my brother. Good evening. It's been a long time. My name is Paul from Gabon.
Thank you, sir.
I'm sending my greeting to all the whole the people who are working with you, making sure that you spread the news and about what is happening in Nigeria, because you can see that what is happening in Nigeria, we in diaspora, nobody is happy about it. We are just, this is not about prayer anymore, because we have been praying for many years now. It's the same story. And it's like those politicians, they have some men of God, they are working with them. Because if you are doing something, they will send prophecy to make you to understand that God is saying. But that God cannot tell them that these people are misbehaving and making the country to go down deep anymore, deep more. So what I want to tell all Nigerians to wake up. This is the game they have been playing for many years, burning all the whole offices so that there will be no trace of what they did and what they are stealing and what they have been doing. But I want to tell them that everything have time. One early morning, all Nigerians will rise up. We wake up. You can see what is happening. First, they did not know that what is happening in Africa today will come to them.
Thank you.
So let them continue doing what they are doing. One early morning, they will run out from Nigeria. Thank you. And God bless you for the job you're doing for all Nigerians around the world.
Thank you,
my brother.
Thank you, Mr. Paul. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right, callers, I'm done for now. Let me go back to the panel. I appreciate every one of you. Mano Ferreira, thank you very much, sir, for the super chat. God bless you. I appreciate you. Always, always, always. Please, guys, help us to press on the like button. Help us to share as well. Let our voices go far. We are still here. So let me go to Engineer Francis. Engineer Francis, sir, you have 8 minutes. Second round. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We have a big problem in Nigeria. And that problem is that the lies are now getting to mingle with the truth. And the bad is mingling with the good to the extent that it's now going to be very difficult to separate the two. Now, I can tell you categorically that everybody in this current government and even the one that passed, each and every one of them in those offices, in the Senate, in the House, I think it was Black Panther that was saying it a long time ago, we need a cleaner. They just need to be all wiped because they are so ingrained in this thing that they themselves don't even know what the truth is anymore. And the way they are returning this dictatorship and this autocratic government, and the way we are gradually accepting it. I heard somebody say something about, somebody said arrest P2B or arrest this. Where in the world is that done? How can you all of a sudden get up and go and arrest somebody? Is that democracy? If we should arrest anybody, please go to court first. Get a magistrate to sign that document. The document the magistrate will sign will be the one where you are swearing or testifying that this person did this thing. Then the magistrate will know what he's signing. Then you can now go and arrest the person. It's not when you arrest, then you start investigation. That is wrong. And we are not even talking about it. A whole lot of things are wrong with the Nigerian judicial system. Number one, the House and the Senate, they need to visit our penal code. Because I don't even know what the penalty is for somebody like Wike that openly, even on some recordings that I saw that time during the election, he was ordering people to go and rig certain areas. What is the penalty that he will get if he were to be convicted in court for those? We don't even know. Maybe it would be like, okay, you will not run for public office anymore. That is not a deterrent. The penalty should be a minimum of 50 years. So that when you think of doing it again, you will know how much you are going to get if you fail. Now, in this Tinubu's situation, for instance, what is the penalty eventually if the court were to be honest and say, hey, man, you rigged this election? What will be his penalty? Nothing. That he lost, or maybe you remove him from Asarok? No. That should be very close to treason. Look at Donald Trump today. He's being dragged up and down in the US just because of that January 6th incident and how he was lobbying for votes. And some of his cohorts are already having it real hard. So we need to revisit the fundamentals. And like the Supreme Court, what you are doing is not only a ruling on something. you are going to also be ruling on the penalty, the deterrent power that the courts have to deter anybody that wants to do something similar in the future. Because if you just rule any nonsense that the appellate court ruled, the tribunal, that will encourage more criminals. Now, Nigeria is getting to the stage where it is now going to be hard to separate criminals from decent people. Because the criminals are in the House, they are in the Senate, they are in Asara, they are all over the place. The criminals are people that just see the truth and turn it upside down. Very soon, you can hardly tell a decent Nigerian just because this one indecent person criminalized everything and everybody is singing his praises. I know that he doesn't have enough money to bribe all of you guys, and I know that he probably is now promising you guys what he will pay you based on the oil that we will sell tomorrow. He's borrowing money and sharing to hold you guys. So what is this nonsense? We have a completely 100% failed state in Nigeria right now. And I'm really very bothered about my grandkids that will inherit this nonsense. And these people are busy. They just borrowed another $700 million. It's those kids that will pay this thing. It's their future that these people are just messing up. What is going on here? What kind of a country are we talking about? Believe me, Tinubu, please, for once in your life, you have made your whole life to be a criminal issue. There is nothing you can boast about. Even your name, we don't even know your name anymore. That you changed or you didn't change. What is even your gender? We don't even know if you're a man or a woman. And then your nationality, we don't know if you're here or if you're from Congo. And then these idiots in the House and Senate and in the APC are all over romancing somebody they know is not a decent Nigerian. Tinubu, can you think of some decent? Let me bring to you Obafemi Awolowo. Can you compare to him anywhere in history? Yeah, you have sat on that seat as the president of Nigeria, but I'm sorry, you are a disgrace. Now, everything you touch is messed up. Everybody that works for you becomes a liar. Look at this Lengi or whatever his name is. How can he even look anybody in the face and give those kinds of nonsense lies? Is that his main aim? And if you are an investor from America, do you think that you will take your $1 and go and invest in a country where you don't know the left from the right?
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you for your submission. God bless you. I appreciate you. All right. Appreciate every one of you. Let's meet up with others that's waiting right now. Okay. Let me go to Madam Ame. Madam Ame, thank you very much. I'd like you to talk to us on this second round.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you.
Grateful. I don't really have much to say again. I will say, according to what you said before, that whatever one support today will turn back to happen to that person. Who knows now how far is Abuja, the body of this building, of this court, Supreme Court? Who knows how far? And I don't know whether there is any house around there. I am quite sure if there's any house around there, it should be among these people in power. So I hope, if not, if it affects other houses, it should be their own so that they will taste what is suffering. So, and as of that of our Bakare, I will tell him that himself, for blaming Mohbad, he was very close. He was a friend to Buhari and very, very close to Tinubu. If he thinks that anybody that is closer to drugger is a drugger, he must be a drugger too. He should control a word as a pastor, because I used to respect him, but these days, what is now coming out of him is somehow, to me now, he's losing his respect in my hand. That is really what I want to say, and I think I have put all what I want to say in my comment section. For Tinubu for his gender not to be approved, is that not enough to know that Tinubu, everything about him is fake? Is that not enough for the judiciary to judge this man and to disqualify him to be our president? Is that not enough? That is the most important thing I want to say now. I think I have said enough. I thank you, Mr. Ivis, for your effort. Never you relent your effort. Sometimes you are tired. Please take rest. Take rest to regain your power back and your strength back again. Thank you very much. I thank everybody in the house. Have a nice evening and happy birthday in advance.
Thank you very much, ma. I really appreciate you. Thank you. All right. Let me see. Prince Akwashi, are you there with us, sir? Okay. What about Mashallah? Are you there, sir?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. Please talk to us, sir. Thank you.
Let me go to the fire incident in the Supreme Court. Though I've not watched that video where the man was being interviewed, but the height of stupidity is when you see an old man coming to lie. So there is no building of that caliber that does not have what we call MIE, electrical, mechanical, structural, and actual detailed drawings. You cannot tell me that building does not have a fire hydrant and fire system and smoke detector. Nobody builds that kind of structure without it. The Nigerian Institute of Architects will not approve that building without fire hydrants, smoke detector, and all that. So you can't come and be lying to Nigerians that you don't think it's an old building. There is no building in central area that is an old building. There is no building. And that structure, while I was in Nigeria, I just finished university. I think I went to see a senior there when he was supervising it. Every modern facility is in that building. So if you want to put fire on the structure like that, you will intentionally put off the smoke detector and everything off. So you cannot tell me it is electrical fault. For you to put that building on fire, you will disable the smoke detector, you will disable the fire alarm system for you to get it on. Ordinary cigarettes, just open one cigarette and put it by the smoke detector, the alarm will go on. So we are not fools. We have just intentionally, the man should be arrested. There for me, he should be arrested because you have people doing maintenance. There's maintenance people in that building. For you to have that kind of incident, there will be maybe warnings in the building that, okay, there might be fire in this unit, or you have maybe electric cutout. If there's an electric issue in that building, there's a cutout that will cut out that unit so you won't have fire. So there's nothing you tell us. It is intentional fire. For build structure, you cannot tell us that it was electrical faults. Nothing like electrical faults. Now, some days back, Nigeria Watch, we saw on the phone, they said autopsy of Mohbad will be out. Because they saw, that's based on all we did on that day, it's obvious that these people, they watch Nigeria Watch. But when we're asking, how long does it take to bring up autopsy? Now the results is no more coming out because they're waiting the results. So they're waiting, they're buying time. They're buying time. That's what the police is doing. 2 days ago, I think I stopped on one video. Nigerian police being accused of so many things. I don't know how to send that information to you. But when I watched it, I know that this Nigeria is finally gone. The whole incident is up to the Nigerian head, to the CP. Everybody is being criminalized. So when we talk about Nigeria, is that video, that picture you saw, is about time Nigerians that they are playing chess on your head. It's about time we stand up and scatter the table. The earlier, the better. The more we let them play this game, the more they will continue playing this game. The game is over. That's why Tinubu and the rest of them are moving over now. The CM, the man, your Egalaria, what's that his name? That's their spokesman. That
it's
guy.
Not my man, no. It's not my man.
that guy used to be he's a journalist. The first time I saw him was in Channels. It was a Channels, one of those Channels program, Early Morning Rise. So it's obvious that once a journalist enters the Aso Rock, their brain changes. I think that's what affecting Abati. Abati is being affected now. Because I don't seem to understand them. You go into government and just change. You know, you become something else. This is a man when he talks those days when he was talking in Channels. You would like to listen to him. Now he's talking as if something else is wrong with him. I just watch. I step aside at this point.
Thank you.
If you talk from now to tomorrow, I'm only waiting for the day that they will say things have changed.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your submission. Thank you. Okay, let me move on to Mother Victoria. Mother Victoria, please, if you are there, talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Good afternoon again, Jerry. What should the picture you showed? I think I saw that picture. Those are the people. That's poker game. The people playing the poker game on top of the head of all the other Nigerians. If you look at the image, the down image is human being. That's the 200 million people Nigerians or whatever, minus the 1%. The people playing the game, those are the Naira Marleys, the pastors, and the politicians. Because Tunde Bakare himself is in the same carcass with Naira Marley. They are both thieves. They are all thieves. Okay? So Tunde Bakare cannot come and tell us with his full chest that in his church, in his congregation, in that Mammon congregation, that nobody Mohbad's age or even below never died in his church. So I don't know what they're talking about. All those people, the pastors, the ones that are driving private jets, using the head of all their church members. You could liken them to the pastors using the head of their church members in the church, because they all will be driving their cars while the church members are dying in the streets. They will just drive. They will drive past them. They will be collecting the widow's mite from every member. All of them. All of them. I mean, I can't talk about pastors because I'm very passionate about it. It's a topic I have great interest on. We can digest it scripturally. So they should not say anything, any nonsense. Moreover, Mohbad actually, he confessed all his sins in his music. He gave up smoking and drinking. He gave them up. Gave up all the bad habits. Has Bakare given up all his bad habits? Has he stood on the pulpit to renounce the fact that paying tithes is wrong? It's unscriptural. He still collects those money. Mohbad confessed. He even apologized to his father for not going to school, for pursuing music. All of those things. In fact, that boy is a saint, head to toe. He said he was a saint. He is a boy that fulfilled purpose. He fulfilled his destiny. Tunde Bakare is still living, roaming around, looking for whom to devour from, collect money from. Did he not relocate all his family to America during the election period? Tunde Bakare. He did. All these pastors, they are devourers. They are the ones they refer to as devourer, looking for whom to devour. They are worms. He let him come and tell us that in his church, nobody 27 years old and younger has died in his church because he's preaching for them and they are good people. Is he himself a good person? Nigerians needs to wake up. Look at the picture you showed. Those are the pastors playing games on top of the church members' head. It could be likened to them. It could be likened to the politicians playing games on top of the 200 million people in Nigeria. And all this gang, even all these bloggers too, they are becoming to be called. I'm telling you the honest truth. Because you will hear a blogger, they will be telling you, I want to block you, and you'll be blocked. As if you block me, I'm not going to eat anymore. What is this? You will see pastor telling his members to go and be eating grass. Don't we see all these things? I know some things some pastors have told me, and I told him to bring it out in the scripture. Let's rightfully divide the scripture. Study to show yourself approved. If you don't know, you don't know. They will just use your head to break coconuts. And they will be quoting the scripture why they are doing it, why they're supposed to do. Did Adeboye's son, pastor, did he not die at 40? Does death has age? That man just pissed me off this afternoon. Mr. Ninja, I don't know what to tell you anyway. I'm just going to say.
Thank you, Mother Victoria.
I'm just going to say everything. Sometimes you see everybody is building different cults. Even some bloggers have become cult. They'll be calling, say, my followers. They are already having their own cultic thing. Everybody is forming cults. Every little gathering becomes like, this is me, this person is for this blogger is fighting that blogger, this church member. In a building at the Ikeja, you will see 6 or 8 different churches in one building. They'll be fighting for members. Are they serving the same one father? We need to wake up. There are still some church members that does not understand. Shebi Mohbad sat down, realized, wait a minute, what Naira Marley is doing. No, I don't want to be particular of this anymore. He pulled out. There are still some church members that really need to pull out from those mama places. God does not live in a building built by human hands. The God is in your heart. God is in your heart. The Bible says, pray without ceasing. How do you pray without ceasing? You don't sit down in the church and be praying without ceasing. You pray without ceasing. You pray without ceasing because you carry God everywhere you go. In your heart. In your heart, that's where your God is. Commune with your God. Did COVID not prove it to us that we don't have to be in a building in order to serve God? What we are doing today, if you want to say, okay, every Sunday on this Nigeria Watch, we're going to be talking about scripture, it becomes a venue to express and study the word of God. I don't think I will ever meet the people that is on your panel. Ever. But we communicate through this panel. We can share anything. People do PhD degree without even going to a class. People, we've been saying it. There's no point going to church. You go to church anyway, you go hold somebody. Tell them that you love them. You don't even know the person you're holding.
All right.
You know, all these pastors, they are using they're like Naira Marley. They initiate people into their church members. They initiate people into that cult. It's a cult. Church is not different from what Naira Marley is doing or he did. It's not different. It's not anything different. It's only that when you are awoken, thank God you have awoken, your brain is awoken, then you pull yourself out. There are still some people there are still some Malians that are fighting for Naira Marley as we speak, as of today. In fact, if you want to lose weight now, you see the advert, they say go and join Naira Marley gang. Because by the time you come out like a chewing stick.
Thank you. Thank you very much for your submission. You finally used all your 8 minutes.
What about the last one? I didn't carry over. Thank you.
No, but you were still within your 8 minutes. That's fine.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much.
Bye.
All right, my people. I appreciate every one of you. It's good to serve God. I don't have any problem with that. I'm a Christian and I believe so much in my God. And I pray every day, every blessed day. So, but when we now start applying stupidity to it, you see some people will say, for example, now God go help us for Nigeria. Now God, I don't understand where those mentalities coming from. Now God go help us for Nigeria. Although all of us they talk that word, all of us they talk, I believe it's part of how we grow up because maybe that's so that we will take grow up. But in the other way around, God have given everybody the power to build their country and to make to build your life, your own self. It's just like somebody living in the room and you're just there praying to God, God will bless me, and you're not doing anything about it for God to bless you. By God's grace tomorrow, if I become so successful with whatever I'm doing today, I put in the time, right? I deserve it. I put in the time, I put in the effort, I put in everything. I deserve it. So that's how God have placed every one of us. Anything you know you're doing today and you've dedicated yourself to it, if blessing comes from it, you deserve it. But we cannot be in the room and be praying that God will help Nigeria. How is God going to help Nigeria, for Christ's sake? You know, now Nigeria now will worship us for the whole world. But look where we are. If people in Nigeria are still saying that, that's fine. But you cannot be in abroad and you be saying you are praying for people in Nigeria. You go there and stay with them and be praying with them. Then I'll know that, yeah, you care so much about them. People will be in abroad and say they are praying. God will do it. God will do it. And even to visit, you are scared. You don't want to be kidnapped. You don't want anything to happen to you. Then I don't understand that. That's the only my concern, no? Because whenever I speak against this kind of thing, some people think that, you know, you are not more Christian than me. You are not more closer to God than me. So everybody are closer to God in their own various ways. But let's apply senses to whatever we are doing. You know, these politicians, they don't read us finish. They don't look us. They don't size us. They don't know, say, we cannot do anything. No matter them, I'm at the day. What they did in tribunal, it was deliberate now. Have you guys forgotten? What was deliberate? So after an adult threatening us and everything, okay, no wahala. They go choose more kokuma pepper, the most way they go do. They did it, and everybody is inside the house, so nothing happened. That is the height of see finish. They know you can't do anything. You only make mouths. Even this Naira Marley, Mohbad, and everything we're talking about, it must get justice. It must get justice. They'll come out tomorrow and pass any judgment. People will check social media for a maximum of 3 days. Everybody don't enter house. That's it. These people don't size us finish. They know us. In fact, they know us past us. What are we talking about? Even the have you guys noticed that even the mobile case is gradually dying down? That's Nigerians for you. You know, that's what this satanic APC and PDP wanted to use against Obedient, that we are bubbles. You know, very soon we'll go down and all that, but we failed them. But in terms of Nigerians, yes, use that word to describe Nigerians. That's fine. Because we don't take anything serious. We just shout, J. That's why you see that I feel bad whenever anybody see me or try to talk down on my efforts being here since April till now, every single day. Because what you know you cannot do, if you see somebody doing it, appreciate the person. Even though you want to be paid to do it, you can still not do it. How many of you work today from your company that you can be doing 7 days a week and 365 days in a year? Everybody normally, you take holidays, right? And you have off days in a week as well. So, you know, listen, guys, like I've always said, I've done my part and I'm still doing my part. And everybody that joined me on this panel, may God bless you all. You're also doing your part. But if you are the one that sit somewhere from there criticizing people that is putting in their effort, like one satanic person came in yesterday, say, I don't want to mention his word against the people on the panel. I have to warn him that you'll be blocked. You know? And many of these people, they live abroad. That's the painful part of it. Eh? They live abroad. You say you want APC and you do abroad. You don't go join them and you enjoy the APC. Okay, now, everybody have spoken. Before I start calling again, I'd like to take this article here so that the final submission will be on this article. One moment, my people. Bear with me. Let me put this on screen. Okay, there you go. As you can see here, Governor Lawan accuses Tinubu government of holding secret meeting with Zamfara bandits without knowledge of state governments. You see, how can Tinubu be, or whoever in his cabinet, whatever, Tinubu government be negotiating with bandits, Boko Harams, and now the Kanu is still in prison? You see, this thing...
Now there is really no serious governance taking place. Every attention is focused on Chicago court worldwide.
Let me take this. Government Lawan also called on the federal government to clarify the actions of its agencies, saying it's clearly at variance with the state government adoption of a kinetic strategy in the fight against banditry. Okay, Governor Dauda Lawan has called for an urgent and comprehensive investigation by President Bola Tinubu government into the secretive negotiation held with bandits in Zamfara State. A statement issued by the state government noted that report indicated that a delegation allegedly sent by some agencies of the government had been holding talks with bandit group in Zamfara without the knowledge of the state government. That is, I don't want to continue because they lament a lot here, but why any good government will have any kind of negotiation with bandits for any reason? Are you that weak? Are you that weak? So Nigeria, you're weak like this. So bandits have to dictate how we live our lives in Nigeria. Okay. Oh, wow. Meanwhile, my people, I appreciate every one of you for your time with us. You see, everybody's sticking with 8 minutes. You even look beautiful. All of you have talked twice now, 8 minutes twice, and we are still here. You see, it's beautiful. Rather than we leave one person to talk sometimes for 30 minutes, 40 minutes. So sometimes, yes, we'll do that, but most of the time, let's stick with our time so that we can have many rounds, of talking. But meanwhile, let me come back again to the number one, to give us final, this time is final submission. Final submission again, I'll give everybody this time 5 minutes. I'll start with give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. Are you still there with us, sir?
Well, I think on this one, this Zamfara young man crying out, I don't know, but people like Shetima should be questioned, but they are in power now. How do you even question them? But for him to have spoken up is a good one, but all the same, the country is captured. The country is captured, and when we say it's captured, I don't know why people think the country is not captured.
My brother, the same people that capture the country are the people in power. So what we talking?
Yeah, I mean, people capture the country to be in power, so that's what they do. So, but when we say the country is captured, I don't know why people keep saying that the country is not captured. And okay, how all of a sudden your Supreme Court did not catch fire yesterday? Your Supreme Court did not catch fire last week, last month, last year. All of a sudden, because of one drug baron, one Amoda Ogunlere Aweda Aroda Sanwo-Olu, Supreme Court catch fire. Now, having talked with bandits without the knowledge of the governor of the state without him being on that seat. I mean, if the federal government is going to do anything in any state, the first point of contact is the governor. When you hear Peter Obi say, Obasanjo said he wants to come to Anambra State, they reach me. Obasanjo said he wants to come to Anambra State, and my people said we have to build a lodge. No, I told them Obasanjo can sleep in my house. He can sleep. He can sleep in government where is given to me. I told my wife we have to leave because the first point of contact is a governor. So they are in Zamfara doing stuff, and the governor of that state is not even in the picture. I really don't know. This country is I don't know. But I'll go back to that picture again. Nigerians, we need to stand up. We need to stand up and take the nation back from these people. We need to stand up. But I think this guy, this Zamfara state governor guy, I think he's been doing some good things ever since he came in. I think he even talked about illegal mining, that the police should just
buy anybody at site for illegal mining if they see anybody doing any illegal mining. So maybe that's what Tinubu, Ogunlere, Sanwo-Olu, and Shitty Man. Maybe that's what they are trying to talk to the bandits to reinforce their power, and the governor is not aware about it, because this governor told them, he told the police or the army or he said, I think I saw that story. He told them any illegal mining na buy at site. He told them. So, but I mean, we just wait to see how this whole thing plays out. But Supreme Court, let's see how everything goes. But for me, I think this guy is I don't know the party belongs to, maybe PDP, or I don't know the party belongs to, but I think he's been doing some things that I think can get Zamfara back on track. Thank you.
Hey.
Thank you. Thank you. Give us a mandate. God bless you, sir. August CM, please go ahead. Your 5 minutes, a final submission.
Okay. What can I say? How do I approach this? Actually, there's more revelation coming out, but that's what I've been reading, but everything is still at the womb of allegedly. So maybe in the coming days it will get clearer. Like I said before, Tinubu claimed he attended the University of Chicago, BSc Economics, but it didn't work. Now he said Chicago State University, Business and Administration. He said, to be honest with you, I'm looking beyond the man even. This is a shame on Nigeria, to be honest. I didn't know we will come down. Even all the military generals we've been having, Abdul Salam, Babangida, Abacha, Buhari when he was a general, what is the other one? All these people, Obasanjo even. Obasanjo finished, left the army, then go and educated himself to PhD, albeit at National Open University. At least I commend him for taking that effort at that age to educate himself, got his PhD, and then be proud saying it. Now look at where we are, the president of a country. You are now telling, okay, you want to attract foreign investors, because that is what Abati will tell you, and all those, what is his name, Kolado Titoju, Babajide Kolado Titoju in a TVC. He said that he hasn't even been sworn in. He has gone into France. He's holding meetings, top-level meetings with investors. CNN, they are scheduled an interview with him, with Tinubu. This week he went to, last week he was in New York. With CNN, he declined. He didn't go. And all those Fox News, why is he running away from media? When he had his own TVC news, he has his own TVC media in Nigeria to do propaganda, to be covering him. This is a shame. Nigerians had better wake up. That picture you posted, Nigeria should just stand up. They had better wake up now. This is getting out of hand. How can a president, before it was done release certificate, now don't release the gender? What gender do we have? Either male or female. So today you say you're a male. We look at you as a male. So what gender are you trying to hide again? Which means they're a female. Oh God. When you look at this thing and then you start to want, and people will even be making an excuse, president. Look at this is just a full-blown criminal. You are seeing this. Like I said before, this is the time for us to go and reread the book called The Godfather, and then watch the film called Tony Montana. Go and watch that film. You find out that anybody who has dealt in drugs, no matter who you are, be you anybody, will just crush your tongue. They don't care. They can burn down the world, just escape. They can burn anything down, set fire to anything whatsoever, just escape. Even kill the people they send to go and deliver message just because of money. That is the type of character we are dealing with. This is that. Okay, why didn't he make why didn't he say anything? These are APC and their plan. And why those people, they claim that they are cabals, the Fulani oligarchs holding the country, because they know the deal they planned with Buhari. Only Tinubu knew about it and covered them. So it's payback time. That's why they are keeping quiet. That's why they are keeping quiet. The real cabals, you don't see people condemn this, because that's why Tinubu was able to say, Emiloko is my turn. Because he knows they planned it turn by turn. They promised me, if you help us to remove Jonathan. These are the people that removed Jonathan. Tinubu was the ringleader to remove Jonathan. Tinubu and Rufai. They planned it. He used his media outfit to publish all manner of lies against Jonathan. Shamed the man and then just discredited him before the world. And he left. Now he said, I've done my bit. He was raising Buhari's hand up. When they asked Tinubu, look at Buhari, say, if you are looking for a job, I help you to get the job. Will I do the job for you? Now it is his turn. That's why they are messing. Look at. There are a lot of secrets hidden. The people that will condemn all this nonsense happening in Nigeria are the poor people. Those that claim they are cabals, they are aware. They are aware of what he's doing. Thank you, Niger Watch.
Thank you.
Yeah. The film is called Scarface. Tony Montana film. Go and watch it. It's about narco business. Thank you.
Hello. Thank you, madam, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Thank you. I'll be quick anyway. I just feel something in my spirit. You know, when Mr. Dr. CM was talking, you know, I'm looking at this thing in a way from my own side. If you remember when Jonathan was there, they all gang up with themselves, with Tinubu, Surinka, and Buhari. They did this march, and Femi Falana, they protested and everything. They did everything to remove Jonathan. Even if you look at it, they did not want Jonathan to come in anyway, because they said Jonathan is a minority. Until people stood and said no. So far as the vice president, he had to be the president of the country. Now, the way me I'm looking at this thing, I'm looking at this thing as a plant something between some of the Yoruba people and the Fulani people. Maybe they planned it now, because if you see the way Tinubu is borrowing money now, it's not small. Maybe they've gang up and said, okay, let the Fulani have taken their own money, they've taken their share, because the way Buhari run this country for 5 years, it's not easy. It stole so much. And some of the Yoruba turn now to steal their own. And after they are finished, then they will be ready to break the country up so that everybody will go. By the time they finish all the resources, that's what I feel in my, because I don't understand what's going on. Because it's as if they are working together. Because if Tinubu can say to that lady that was speaking to him before the election that he cannot touch the terrorists in the north, it shows that something is going on. They know themselves. They know what they planned. And I just pray, yes. I know we cannot see anything anyhow. Okay. But I always say this. I'll quickly stop. Now, I always say this. Which one day we have to say enough is enough. Because look at Ghanaians. Ghanaians are protesting. All of them are outside. Nobody is sitting at home.
Thank you.
And they are doing it, and it's going to happen. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Thank you. All right, my people, callers, I'm done for today. No more calls for today anymore. God bless you all. You know, let me quickly call on the next person, which is Madam Nena, if she's still there. If anybody's not there this time, that's fine. I understand. You know, Madam Nena, are you still available? Okay, that's fine. I'll just move on to the next person. Prince Akwashi, are you there, sir? Okay, good. Mashallah, are you there, sir?
I'm here.
Okay, please talk to us, sir. 5 minutes. Submission.
If it's not too late, but if it's too late, then Mashallah can talk. Then I'll talk later.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, I'll call you back. Mashallah, go ahead.
Okay. That's the picture you posted before, where we have all the people ruling us playing. To me, it's a chess game. There's a picture. I don't know if you have seen that picture, where Obasanjo, down, I think Obasanjo, Buhari or them were playing. Buhari was standing. They were all playing chess. This game of chess they've been playing for a very long time. It is what Nigerians have refused to just let them be playing the game. It's about this time we should all stand up and scatter the game, because if we sit on that, we bend our shoulders for them to keep playing the game will continue playing, and we don't know who is next. According to them now, it is Tinubu's turn, Emilio Con. Now my time to play my own game. So he's playing his own game now. He's now left for us to scatter the game at his own turn. Nigerians, the way we have come out for Mohbad and with our candlelight, we are waiting for the Supreme Court to make that judgment. And after that judgment, if it doesn't go the way we expect it, this time it's not candlelight. Everybody should hold 2 candlelights, and just the candlelight just for Nigeria. Because rest in peace, it will be rest in peace Nigeria after that judgment if it doesn't go our way. So Nigerians should just come out and hold their candlelight and do their procession and say thank you to the judiciary for bearing the constitution finally. Because right now they are still playing the game. The game is almost over. We are waiting till the end of the Supreme Court to give their judgment, and then I please beg Nigerians to not hesitate in bringing their candlelight out on that judgment day. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Okay, Prince Akwashi, are you there now, sir? All right, let me go to Engineer Francis. Engineer Francis, please talk to us, sir.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead, sir. Talk to us 5 minutes.
So pretty much, I think Mashallah kind of like summarized what I actually wanted to touch, more. I keep hearing us talking about them playing chess. To tell you the truth, those men are not playing chess. Rather, one of them already identified what they are doing. I think according to FFK, he said it's a Game of Thrones. What is Game of Thrones? Game of Thrones is playing on the intelligence of every other person, thinking that they know it all. At the end of the day, they're just playing themselves. So I'll just classify that. However, let me dwell on, this Mohbad of a thing, this Mohbad music. I think pretty much the day the news broke that boy, died, and then other things that followed. It was actually last Friday that I actually, I was coming from somewhere and I decided to, listen on the lyrics and every other thing. And it turned out that most of the things that he was saying, most of the things that, the lyrics was kind of like how would I put it? See, enriching and things that will touch you if you're really, really listening to it. Pretty much he was talking about how I think the one I'm talking about is the one he said that he's a child from the ghetto who nobody ever gave a chance to succeed, but however he made it, and he's moving, and then that I think at some point he mentioned Imole. It kind of the way he blends the English and Yoruba, and then into others, and then the beats and all that stuff was something so nice. At the same time, he also talked about why do we really have to find somebody in order to commit a crime? Those it really touched me. It really touched me, and I listened to it extensively. Even when I got home, I had to make my wife sit down and listen together, and we were just discussing about the things the boy was saying. But like I said, may I think Sister Victoria said his soul should not rest now. So for me, I would say, okay, may light continue to shine on his soul until it finally goes. Pretty much, he will definitely go to a better place. He will go to a place that the angels, resides. Every other person, all those evil people, will never get to him there when the time comes. Okay, continuing. Pretty much. Was I gonna touch about? Okay, I think people were kind of like asking if the documents or whatever, from what that person Akande said, he said none of the documents were touched. I think he said it was the library and the kind of like chambers. Good. Hopefully, the story will not change because they say one thing today, tomorrow they will change and come up with all different kinds of things. So pretty much, I'm hopeful that by God's grace, things will definitely improve and we'll get to know more. Yeah. So let me rest for now. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your time with us today. God bless you. All right. The last person we have on the panel is Engineer Francis. Please talk to us, sir. Your final 5 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you. I would like to use this final submission to appeal to the Nigerian Supreme Court. Not to Ariwola, he's only one of the voices that will hear this case. Can you guys use this opportunity to elevate Nigeria? Use this opportunity to say that yes, there is still some sort of decency in Nigeria. We all know that all of you guys have been compromised. Prove me wrong. Let me hear a dissenting opinion on any of those charges. Prove me wrong. Because all these things we are looking at, you guys know what it is. And you guys know that your decision is not only for this current situation, but it's for the future. Your decision will be also to deter future offenders not to offend Nigeria and the Nigerian Constitution. So guys, whatever you do, please. Yes, Christ said that offenses will come, but woe betide those whom they come from. Use this opportunity to say woe betide those that offend Nigeria and the Nigerian Constitution. One of you guys, or even somebody among you guys that will be making this decision, grow some spine. Grow some spine and stand up for the right thing once at least. Because right now, this man's corruption has permeated every aspect of the Nigerian entity. Every part is compromised. Now, look, let me assure you guys one thing. You might be saying, oh, it's not in my backyard. When he's done with us, he will start coming for you. So the best thing is to stop him from now. Because this romance that he's giving you guys, the judiciary right now, is so that he will scale this fence. When he gets through, he will treat you guys the way a drug baron does. He doesn't need you anymore. And you guys will be really very angry that you messed up when you had a chance. This is your chance. In the words of Chinua Achebe, this is your chance. And believe me, there's nothing wrong with 1, 2, 3, 4, or even all of you in the Supreme Court that will sit on this case. There's nothing wrong with anybody dissenting from the opinion of the others. Let your conscience be your judge. Please, in the name of Nigeria and in the name of your generations to come, please stand for the right. There is nothing wrong with standing for the right, because you will be exonerated later. But right now, if you side with this criminal, it will be a very bad signal. And also, it will even be good, because I know what the judgment that will be coming out from Chicago will be. So it will even be good that the Nigerian courts will see things also the human way that the Chicago court is seeing it, which is there's no hiding place for a crook, not in our society. So I'm quite sure that there will be all sorts of legal arguments to throw away what is coming from Chicago, because maybe time or no time, what you guys should stand for is not time or no time, no technicality. What you guys should stand for is for right, Constitution, right. And Constitution says 25% of Abuja and the others. I rest my case here. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. All right, my people, I appreciate every one of you for your time with us today. I'm even surprised that the way we manage the time today, everybody have enough time to talk. And apart from that, you know, everybody was even, we had 3 submission. This is good. I think we should. Who's talking? Mute yourself, please, if you are not talking to me. Thank you. You know, so I think we should do more of this. Thank you very much, everybody. Every one of you that came to the panel today, Dr. CM, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you, Engineer Francis, Mashallah, thank you. Prince Akwashi, thank you. God bless you all. My brother, give us a mandate. Thank you, Madam Nena. Thank you, Madam Victoria, Madam, who again? Okay, Madam Rita was with us. Thank you very much. And many others. Thank you. And those of you that called in, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. May God bless you all, my people. Those of you that I could not pick your call, please understand with us. Tomorrow is another day. You know, we are not perfect, so we're just doing our part. You know, if we've offended you anyway, always forgive us every day. Be forgiving us every day. Because tomorrow, if we still offend you again, we'll always say sorry. You know, thank you very much, my wonderful people. I appreciate you all. So those of you that supported me today financially, I would like to quickly recap again to appreciate you all. Amaka Fojabi, thank you very much. I don't like much, thank you. Mano Ferreira, thank you very much for the double or triple. Thank you. God bless you, sir. Seven Gilmede, thank you very much. I appreciate you, Jaja. Thank you very much. Thank you, my wonderful people. May God bless you all. Madam Ahmed Bright, thank you very much. Then my wonderful people right there in the comment section. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. We appreciate you. Thank you. Tony Africa is right there with us. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. So please ask the listeners to push like button to 500. Okay, how many is it right now? Let me see. It's 472. Yes, please, guys, before we go, let's take the like to 500 if you can, please. That would be nice. We have 472. It's not much. It's about about 28, right? So yes, 27 now. Please press on that like button. If we can take it to 500, that would be nice. God bless you all. Then Michael and Amaro, thank you very much. Don Anthony, thank you. Madam Bright, thank you. Pius Moye, thank you. I appreciate you all. Then I have who again? I think that is it. Thank you, my people. I always speak on the people that is just right there on the comment section. I appreciate every one of you, my people. May God bless you all. It's been a long day, so I would like to end the show right now. So fortunate that we find ourselves in this situation. How can the president be begging, judges in America to please release my certificate, but not my gender, not my transcript, or any of my admission records? Is so shameful. It's so shameful, to be honest. I've never seen something like this before. It's disgraceful. I don't know how they managed to even do this. This is the height of desperation, because it's only when somebody's desperate you can do things like this, because you don't care what the people will say. It's very sad. All right. Thank you very much, my people. Let me end the show like this, and maybe remember they have not passed their judgment in terms of releasing anything, so nothing happened today. I don't have any updates today, so maybe tomorrow we'll get an update. Thank you very much, my people. Good night and bye for now.